Mic check, 1, 2.
Brandon, I don't know if you can ask them to turn that music down at all, because we definitely got hit with Facebook just a little while ago. I know for sure.
What, for the music?
Yeah, because we went from 32 viewers to 7 in a matter of a heartbeat. So,
Yeah, that music's loud. Later.
Yeah,
Give
yeah.
me 1 minute.
all right. Appreciate you, sir. Lee Cooper, Trenton won the last match here. I'm assuming we got kicked off of Facebook here. I do apologize. I did not end stream until after the match was over. I promise you. I did it right after the match was over, but I think Facebook got mad because the music they turned the music up this past, I don't know, probably hour. It's been at a pretty good, reasonable level throughout the entire day up to this point here, and then next thing you know, little Soldier Boy come on and stuff like that, and they were jamming that music out, which they still are right now, but we're asking them to turn it down just a little bit here for us, so that way hopefully we don't get hit by Facebook again. I do apologize about that, but yes, Trenton did win that match here. It was a phenomenal match. It was very awesome to see and see the comeback that Trenton did. Absolutely brilliant here. Now we got in the hot seat, or for the hot seat, forgive me, we got the one and only undefeated James Adams and the one and only Billy Burke here. Both 7-7 race here, just like it has been all throughout this point. But winner goes on, guarantees themselves bare minimal second place prize money here, and we'll be playing in the finals. Hey, perfect. The music just got turned down here. Lee Cooper, thank you so much for liking the stream. Guys, this is a fresh stream, so if you're just joining us here, even if you did it earlier today, please make sure and like, make sure and leave a comment on the stream, and please do share it out to your own dealer here. We have the final 8, the final countdown here now. No matter what happens with these two gentlemen, they're still in it, right? One will be moving on into the finals here. This is for the hot seat match, and one will be guaranteeing themselves bare minimal second place prize money, which is $600 for the auction, and in terms of tournament, that's $625 for tournament. So bare minimal here, person is guaranteeing themselves at least $1,200. What's up? Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Brandon's like over here doing finger point over here. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Mic check, what's up, guys?
Brandon Andrews, who won the last match here? Trenton did. Again, I do apologize, guys. Jameson, you're 100% right here. It's what Fargo pulled up originally, but he did make us aware that was an incorrect rating for him, and something we're going to try to adjust on our end. But that is what Fargo automatically pulled up originally when we first put in his name and told it to search for him. But thank you for making us aware, though. That is you're 100% right, and he was very forthcoming on it. Now, this whole tournament is open, so him being the difference of 677, 697 in terms of the tournament does not make a difference. At all. So luckily that has not harmed or affected or caused somebody to not get a rack where they should have or anything like that here. So
I'm curious to see how the table's breaking over here.
Brandon, what's up, buddy? I tell you, we've seen an interesting a moment ago. We saw nice little cut breaks happening instead of the normal breaks that we've been seeing here. Hey, Judy Pearson, thank you so much for the like on the stream. But yeah, welcome in Lee, Logan, Jameson, and Brandon. Appreciate all of y'all. You know, it helps if I update the score too here. I was busy worrying about the other part. There we go.
Yeah, he got good on the one right here.
Yeah, good shape indeed. He's got to finagle a little bit to get back to that too, but
I think he just
little left.
He either comes off the side rail towards the rack, or he just floats up and down. You really don't have to do too much. It's natural off of the one ball. Right towards the rack.
Oh, you meant the AccuRack is what you were talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I gotcha.
Just float down off the one.
I was like, I don't see how that's going to float towards the center of the table where the rack was. I'm on the same page, the same book now.
Yeah, no, here does he try and come up to the right side of the 9? Shoot the 3 in the side. That's it.
Smooth stroke, very well done.
No, I'm not sure if the 4 passes the 7. It could.
He's looking at it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, I was going to say, even from here, it's hard for me to tell, and I got kind of almost a good view on it. Benefit of where this table is, we do have a little bit of eye level on a couple of these shots.
Man, when I tell you I just had Raymond Linares beat.
Dude, I like I told Chapman, I mean, nothing against you, because you won that 625 and under, dead to rights. Raymond should have had you beat.
Yeah.
That should not have been as close as it was, and you fought very hard against him.
I got straight in on the 8 with the 9 on the other short rail full table. And then I was rail to rail, and I tried to move the cue ball, force it, and the 8 bobbled.
Yep.
And that was to make it hill. That killed me.
So what was then score? 5-7?
Yeah,
for him?
5-7.
Yeah. Way to go. I mean, proud of you, man. Very, very proud of you here. You got to start giving out some money here soon. It's money time.
It is after this.
Yeah, after this.
Every single person left is in the money.
In the money.
He is taking his time on this 3.
Top 4 left is in the money for the Calcutta. And then the final 8's in the money for the player tournament. Yeah, I don't blame him that 4. I don't think that 4 goes past that 7, which is why I think he's been staring at that 3 as hard as he has been.
He might line up for the 4-7. Oh, he's going to take it. He took it to long rail. That was such a tough shot. To hold the cue ball as well.
Yeah, I see what he's trying to accomplish there, though. He did get on that left-hand side in that 4. That 9's not an issue at all.
I didn't like that. I'd rather just make the 3 because he could have shot the 4 3 rails and married the 5 ball.
Yep. Could have played a good defense here. We were talking about that last match, too, about some of the defensive shots, and Trenton them had some really good defense shots, but there was a couple times Trenton refused to let off the gas and go defense.
Yeah, that's Trent, man.
Yeah, he was all go and no stop for sure.
He's been like that since he was a kid. Oh, Billy got short.
Just over that pocket point.
A little too much bottom on that one. They might call the 9 here.
This is that Gosh Darn TikTok song. I'll never forget the line from this. It says, trying to steal my underwear.
Oh, it went right by it. Good shot, Billy.
Very good shot. I'm sorry, Chad. A little ADD moment. I can't help it, guys. Oh, my gosh. I was afraid it was about to bobble right there.
Billy is shooting strong today.
Oh, dude, he is in a great element, great groove. I mean, so is James, though.
I watched him play Grossman.
Yeah.
When I tell you Grossman only shot at 4 balls the whole set, I'm not lying. And that's because Billy missed like a 5 ball. It was only 1 rack.
Yeah.
I mean, Billy was just torched him within like 25 minutes.
Goodness gracious.
7-1. It was. And if there's one thing Billy likes, it's the stream table.
Mm-hmm.
He loves to be seen.
I tell you, I got to give him props too, as well. I know in between racks and stuff, he's been playing a little bit, still keeping in his groove and shot. And I saw him playing a little one pocket earlier, which I think you guys got to see some of that on stream too, as well. And I definitely love the determination. There's a lot of people that be like, "Oh man, I'm a little tired. It's time to Time to relax for a moment, some of that. And I ain't saying you don't need to take a breath, but you take 2 breaths and you're out of stroke, and you're back to where you were at the beginning of the tournament here.
Yeah, speaking of that, we were playing 1 ball 1 hole earlier on the stream table. He owes me $5 still.
Oh, what's
We were playing 5 a game.
he better pay up, then.
That's what I'm saying.
No, don't worry. I happen to have some money over here that already belongs to him, bare minimal. So
Yeah, he's playing good. This is for the hot seat, right?
this is for the hot seat, yeah. Which we were talking. So check this out. So the difference here is, of course, whether like you're guaranteed bare minimum 3rd place or 2nd place, right? So the difference between that, just to show you here, bringing out the envelopes that way I don't quote it wrong here. I'll put them back in order. So 3rd place total money between the Calcutta and the tournament money here. So that's both together. Guys, is $755. 2nd place is $1,225.
I mean,
So there's almost $500 difference that you're playing for bare minimal right here.
yeah,
Bare minimal.
can you imagine? 30 people, 1-day event. What we've been playing for now? 7 hours, 8 hours?
Yeah, 8 hours.
8 hours.
Yep.
And those guys already made 1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know many places in this world that you can work for 8-hour shift and make a cool G. So
He got. Oh, he's a little tough on the 1. He's not cutting that all the way up.
no,
No.
he ain't tough on the 1. This one banks.
He either banks it or he puts the 1 on the top rail and goes below the 9-7. Floats the.
Yeah, I agree with you. I like the 1 here at the bottom and put the cue ball on the top left or
I
top.
don't see where he's going with it. Oh, he went
He's trying to bank for it.
That's what he does. Oh, he made it in the no. Billy Banks Burke.
Billy Banksburg. I like that. That was almost a 2-way though. Had that cue ball floated a little further.
Guys, if you don't
Or the
know,
1 a little less.
yeah, if you don't know, we make custom jerseys too. James is a sponsored player, and he asked for a specific design on his jerseys. Precision does make custom jerseys.
Yeah, that's hashtag a true story.
No MOQ, no minimum order required.
Ooh, there we go. Oh, also we told Batista that was in chat earlier. He was asking about, hey, I didn't see size that I wanted on the website, so he knows to get a hold of you through either Facebook or through Precision Billiards Facebook. But no matter what, chat, that's the message of the day, guys. If y'all don't see what you're looking for at precision-billiards.com, then you know to be able to contact the one and only Brandon Hoffman and make sure and send him that message.
Yeah, he kind of rushed that 2-hole right there.
Yeah, he did.
They got down and just 1-stroked it. I feel like they keep turning the music down and back up.
I do feel that way. I felt like it went up another notch just a moment ago. I was like, did they just creep that up just a smidgen? As long as they keep Facebook happy. I don't care if it's up a tiny bit.
Yeah, and I want to give a big shout out to Jacksonville Roofing USA.
Yeah, buddy.
Jimmy Garza. He is the reason. He's one of the reasons that we're able to host these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, and this man does awesome work. You need a new roof. You got a roof leak. You need a tarp on your roof. This man's got you. You need trees cut down. He's got you.
And here's the deal too. Like I was telling Chad earlier as well, he gives free estimates. So like if you're like, hey, like I'm not sure, but I know my roof's like 20 years old, and I'm just afraid of like there being an issue, especially this year. Like I know we've been through some hurricanes, some tropical storm stuff. Then get him out there and let him do a free estimate. If you don't like what he has to say, oh my gosh, you let him out on your roof. He took a look and he gave you a price for something that you didn't like. Ooh, you didn't waste any part. Like if you're already gonna be home, you didn't waste any part of your day. You didn't waste nothing.
All right, man. Big shout out to Jimmy.
Hey, you literally have nothing to lose with that equation. Like that's phenomenal. The fact that he is willing to take time out of his day to come out, see if there's an issue, and give you a proper quote. So there's also a reason why he's been in business like he has been too. He's a great business owner. So
40 years.
yeah, like you don't get that way by accident. So you don't stumble to 40 years of owning your own business.
Oh, get around the 6. Get there. He got there.
Oh,
Good shot.
Wow. I mean, it was dying. It was supposed to stay right. Like, I don't know if like the 6 did something and talked bad about the cue ball. The cue ball's like, I'm gonna roll a little bit this way out your way. I don't even want to mess with you 6.
Man, it just kills me being out of the tournament.
You were close, brother.
I love watching
you were
pool.
so close.
But I keep seeing these people walk around the table, and I just want to be back out there.
Yeah.
But it is their time to shine.
I have a feeling he's gonna run around here in a moment, chat, be like, you got action. That's one of my favorite things. Great shot here. Good speed for the 7. Ain't got to do anything crazy here.
31 viewers, guys. We got to bump this number up.
There we go. Good shot.
Let's get it to 100, and I'll give something away.
Woo. Oh, 100 viewers and you'll give something away?
Yeah, maybe.
There we go. James just gave him that one, so you're good to go, Billy. Billy up 2-1. Very close match here. Still very much anybody's race. As we saw a moment ago, 5-0 is what Trent was down and still came back to win it. So it's hill to hill, 6-6. That was such a brilliant, brilliant match.
Shannon's grinding too, man. He lost his first match.
Yeah.
He's still in the top
Yep.
8. He is grinding.
Yes, it is.
Oh God, we got
Now it's time is it? After 9, go ahead and put your children to sleep because we're about to go X-rated commentary.
I will gladly take a break if you want him on the stream.
All right, Billy here to break. We got Nicholas Appleby joining me, guys. My old road dog. 7 in the side or in the corner. Can you hear me now?
Check a 1, 2.
Nicholas
Filipino
Appleby.
Nightmare in the box. If you got your children watching, you better put them to sleep because it's about to be X-rated commentary.
Oh man, my old road dog.
All right,
here.
let's see what's going on here. One ball in the corner.
He's gonna
pocket.
just float it down.
Roll it in.
He hit it perfect.
Oh boy,
Good job.
not bad right there.
Nah, I don't. The 2 goes.
Oh, this is. I think he's gonna have to put a little bottom on.
Yeah.
Drop back.
He can come off the 8 or just stop it with the
Draw,
8.
come off the 8 of here.
Oh, he got right by it.
Not a problem.
I mean, there's no problems
I
here.
mean, he should be out from here.
Would you be out?
I mean, I imagine. You'd be out from here.
Little draw. On
I
the
mean,
phone.
I don't even got to commentate on this game. I'm just going to sit back and watch it like everyone else. This is what they call an APA out.
Just float it over.
Meanwhile, back on the ranch, APA out's going for the 5-9 combo right here.
It's dead. There's nowhere to miss. Yeah, man. Billy has a real good pre-shot routine.
He got a hair out of line here. I think he wanted the side pocket. He's going to shoot it in the corner now, I do believe. No problem.
And Billy is going to go up 3-1.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, if you watch Billy shoot, it's two pre-strokes every stroke.
Ask him what happened when we ran into a Filipino Nightmare.
This
That's
was,
on a different conversation. We're going to leave that out.
this was like 8 years ago.
I don't give
No cussing. No.
a cupcake. I don't give a cupcake. I turned Billy into who he is today.
Oh, God. Guys, I'm waiting on Tim to get back. I do not know how to update the score. It is 3-1. Billy is up 3-1. We got Raymond Lanierez and Shannon 2 tables over battling it out. It's 2-2 over there. And then Trenton White and Cody Allen playing each other. Five ball in the corner. Yeah, drive right. Fired that thing in like the pocket was huge.
Well, I mean, what else do you do? Meanwhile, this 2-ball looks a little funny. I might have someone watch this one.
Oh, it looks a little higher than a 5. I think he's good.
Looks like a split.
Yeah, he had all 2
I mean, you
balls.
can't say nothing anyways, even if it was a hair back. You can't say nothing. You just got to shoot it quick like you did. That's what you
Tactics.
do. That's really what you do. You hop down, shoot it real quick. Can't say shit.
Tactics.
Shit. Like a ship in the water, you know? Well, looks like another ABC out from here. Need I say more?
Yeah, this is. I mean, there's pressure on this one.
Tap a little.
I mean, this is about $1,000 swing.
$1,000. That used to be money.
Yeah.
That's 2023 now. That barely pays half the rent nowadays.
No, honestly.
What a shame. Okay.
Good stroke.
James said, I ain't drove from Tampa for nothing.
It is my lifelong mission to get Billy Burke in one of those precision jerseys. The man,
It'll happen.
if it doesn't say Nike, he doesn't wear
As
it.
long as it says Billy Burke cases, you're good.
Yeah, he should be out right here.
James said he ain't come to kiss no babies.
I think he draws back for the 8.
Oh, no, he got on the wrong side of it, so it's going to fall over.
I don't know.
You can either draw back a hair or you can go forward a hair.
Yeah.
Just a hair.
Well, he got on the wrong side right there, too.
A little bit.
He could probably force follow. Come on the right side of the table. It'll be okay. Yeah.
So I like how he ain't wasting much time.
That's my kind of people, man.
About time these kids learn how to play a little bit.
It is 3-2.
Ask old James Adams what happened when he ran into the Filipino nightmare back in Tallahassee before I went into retirement.
Oh
I'll
God,
tell
you
you
ain't gonna be able to walk out the room when you're done with him, man. I swear.
I'm leaving before the match is over.
Let me see if I can figure this out here, guys. If I mess something up, I am sorry. It is. That's just how you know the table's breaking good. Both of them are breaking good from both sides of the table. Yeah,
Does it rack your own?
it is.
Well, you better be breaking good. Because if you ain't breaking good, you ain't got a prayer on a rack your own. That's all I can say.
This is coming from the guy. that did-
Please, everyone that can play pool knows what I'm talking about. If you ain't breaking good on your own rack, you better just take up another profession, all right? And that goes for all you fucking juniors out there that's listening. If you ain't breaking good on your own
All
rack,
right, guys.
you better practice on it, kids.
He's had a few drinks tonight.
Look,
all right,
that
I
don't matter.
understand.
The truth comes out when you drink, and they all know it's the truth. Look at this little safety. See, Efren Reyes, he'll kick this in and run out. Let's see if Billy does.
Oh.
You could go the long way
I mean, I like
and
the.
make it, or you could go the short way.
I mean, I like unless the short way can push the cue ball back down below the
What's
9.
easy about the cue and the 2 being on the same side of the? Oh, I like how Billy's going for the win here. This is the long way going for the win. Oh, he hit it too hard.
Hey,
Are you kidding me? Come on.
What a shot!
Come on. You see what I'm saying, though? Sometimes you got to go for the win.
What a shot!
I don't know how that guy lost against Filipino Nightmare playing like that.
I just don't know if
We're just going to leave that part out.
I just don't.
Can we cancel that
I
part
don't
out? I
know if
didn't
you.
mean to say
I
that.
don't know if you beat him anymore, man.
Yeah. Anyways, We're going to leave that for another conversation. Nice shot, Billy Bird.
That was a
Nice
great shot.
I think he heard me.
No, is he
I
trying?
better keep it down.
Is he trying to back cut the 3?
I go for the 3-9 combo.
Lauren.
Play safe. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Billy is feeling
I
it.
thought the 9 was in the way.
Lawrence said that's your household name on what you used to do back in the day. Yeah, he kind of went ghost for a few years.
Let's go, Billy.
Nice smooth stroke. Got the nice angle. This one Filipino guy told me once when I first started playing, it's a game of angles.
Filipino nightmare you're talking about.
You know.
I'm glad you remembered that, kid. You're one of my favorite students.
Yeah, I just don't think you beat me anymore.
Next
man.
year, we're going to have our moment. Don't worry. Watch out, world. We're coming.
He's just going to float this ball
I
up.
mean, let's go. You really got to give it to Billy. The guy's full dedication. Building pool cases by Jack Justice. Learned from Jack Justice. I mean,
yeah,
the guy's on. I looked at his first case he made earlier. It looks like Jack Justice made it, and it was his first case. So you're really looking at a prodigy in the making as far as cases goes.
You know, what's one of the hardest things about pool tournaments, man?
One of the hardest
To win them. Like, what is one of the hardest things? Good shot, Billy. You know, I feel a lot of it is just like the mental grind.
It's really about who comes most prepared.
Yeah.
If you're putting in time and you're playing against someone that plays close to you and he ain't putting in time, I'm sorry, but you're supposed to win. And if you know you're putting in time and you know that guy ain't putting in time and you don't know you're supposed to win, you better take up another profession. All right? Like, I ain't even putting in time. I'll wax all these guys right now.
Oh, man.
I'm just kidding. You got to be humble.
The
You got to be
confidence.
a little humble at the same time.
Yeah, you know, you remind me of me.
Yeah,
You know.
I hear you, kid.
Michael said consistency. That is definitely one of the hardest
Well,
parts.
that's what I was just talking about, Junior.
But that comes along with like the mental game.
You got to prepare.
Like when you mentally start getting tired, the consistency goes down.
Consistency comes with preparation.
So how do you practice your mental game?
Well, what happens with preparation is your mental game gets stronger with it. I got to teach you everything.
Oh, he drew the ball back
Yeah.
into the corner.
You know what happened there? He put a little bit below cue ball on the break.
No, he hit the wrong
So
side.
that's what the pros don't do. The pros, they know you do not hit below the cue ball like that.
You know, I've watched St. Money draw that
That's
ball
what
back all
old
the time.
Dominic Dunn did when he lost that big set.
Draw the
Hill, he
cue-
broke.
oh, and
I
scratch.
watched it. He jumped up on the break and he hit a little bit below center, which made him scratch.
Yeah, and then never.
That just shows you how important the break is.
And never shot again.
That's how important break is.
Six-figure
Hey,
set.
if he were to put a hair above center on that break, not saying he would have won, but he probably wasn't going to scratch if he put a hair above center.
It's 3-2 over there for Shannon and Raymond. I'm not sure.
That's a good match, Shannon.
Oh, every match here is good now, man. Oh, he just draws his ball
Well,
right
this
back
is a
down.
pretty open table here. I mean, if you ain't out from here,
Oh, my goodness.
you got the 7 balls, all I can say. You know what I'm saying, audience? Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Michael, you are welcome. The stream's brought to you by Q Sports Studios. Me personally, I am not a part of Q Sports Studios, but my business partner owns it.
Also partnered with Nightmare Studios. I just came up with the name.
The bigger we get, man, we're working on getting more cameras. You know, I am trying to help it. So the bigger we get, we're trying to get more cameras to be able to click through tables and watch other matches. It definitely takes time. Yeah, I don't know. When I'm playing pool, man, I just feel like I'm mentally stronger than almost everybody I'm playing.
That's your problem.
You know?
You need to humble yourself.
I mean, I humble my game, but mentally, I don't know.
Right.
My game's horrible.
As long as you play good in your own mind, that's all that matters.
I was 1 round out of
You'll
the
never
money.
be disappointed if you play good in your own mind. Well, he's a hair out of line here, but he should be fine.
Oh, he's
He
gonna
can put some outside, spin it back to center table.
He's shooting a 5 in the bottom right quarter.
What I say, a little
he
outside,
held
back
it.
to center table. He heard me.
Yeah, you got to be quiet, man. No coaching.
Look, all right,
We
got
are
a little
we are
angle.
close.
So if he wants to shoot it in that corner, I believe he's got to pound it out a little bit. You can almost just make it simple, draw back to the left side and shoot it in the other corner, but he wants to pound it. See what I'm talking about? That's why he should have stayed.
Billy, I believe Billy is up 4-2. Guys, does anybody in the chat know Billy is up 4-2? I believe that is right.
See what I'm saying, people? If he were just to stay on that left rail with a little bit of bottom left, he could have shot it in the other corner. Now it's difficult. Not saying he can't make it, but sometimes you got to walk around the table to figure out the best
Oh, we got
shot.
a little hard.
That's fine. He
He
made
made
it, but
it.
still,
He
this
made it.
is not ideal. This is still not ideal.
Yeah, but you can just float this
In a
ball.
high level pool, you play percentages. You shoot these shots 100 times. You got to make them every time.
See, I didn't like
But
putting.
even look at this. He's gambling with the scratch. He got a little
I
fortune.
didn't like putting inside on
I'll
that ball.
tell you. Put me in the game, coach. Put me in the game.
Yeah, I'd have just floated that ball, but he hit it good speed.
I mean, yeah. Oh my God,
Good
are you
out.
kidding me?
It is now
kidding me?
3-2-4. James Adams is at 3. Billy Burke is at 4. Remember, guys, at 1,500 followers on the Precision page, I am personally buying a cue and giving it out to one of the followers right now. I don't know how to get to it, Bobby. I gotta wait till Tim to get back. I can see it's 3-2 or something.
All right, guys, we got a little grinder here. Both players want to win, you can tell, and they really want to beat each other. They grew up together. They ain't scared. They ain't letting no excuses get in the way. They're
Yeah.
bringing their all, and you got to appreciate that.
Guys, I got 8 precision cubes left out of 200 within a month. All right.
Get one of them.
Yeah, $20, man.
No.
They're $16.99, but
I
I'll charge
normally
you
charge
20.
$200 for commentary. Let me get one.
I mean, $16.99.
Let me get
Pull
one.
a stack.
Everyone will ask.
But if you didn't hear on the chat earlier, guys, if you buy a precision cube through the site, I'm throwing in a T-shirt with it.
They're gonna say Filipino Nightmare. What is that? I'll
You
be
get
like,
a
that's
pers-
precision.
you
And guess
get-
what? Sales are gonna skyrocket 150%. So let me get it. See, that's what's the problem with the
David
pool
Jones from Brunswick, Georgia. Welcome, buddy.
All right, I think he's breaking the jump cue out. Hey, you got the helmet ready? The commentary helmet. Whenever
Commentary
they
helmet
jump, whenever
is
they
ready.
jump towards you, you got the football helmet out.
Cat-like reflexes.
See,
This is a hard jump, man.
well,
Uh,
this is the kind of jump
it's-
that can go off the table.
I don't think that. I mean, that's... You got enough space where you can bounce the
I
ball.
think he'll be fine. Billy's accustomed.
You're not jumping full balls. You're only jumping a piece of the 6.
Let's go.
But if he puts too much on it... Yeah, he had plenty of room to put the cue ball back down.
Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen,
Guys, it's a trick
that's
artist.
a one-pocket shot.
You got a little love, man. They say to win big pool tournaments, you got to be good and lucky at the same time.
So you can either draw bottom right behind the 4 ball. You can bank it a couple rails, whatever's easier.
Smart shot.
Go that route. There's a few shots there.
That's a smart shot.
That ain't bad at all. I think you can see it.
You know, Billy's one of the best that I see at putting the cue ball on the rail full table. One pocket.
All right, guys, I'm
James-
back in. I'm tuned back in. What's going on?
James got it right back.
I like to jump this in too.
Yeah,
I mean, go ahead and rack the balls is all I can say.
I mean,
out from
honestly, I mean, you can come back down table 2, the 4.
You know,
The 2 rail kick into the 3, send the 3 below the stack as well.
look, it's gonna naturally hit into the 7 or the 6 if he makes it. Maybe even 5. It just depends how he hits it. We'll see. You gotta get a little love on this if you make it.
What a try. Yeah. They got some love. No.
Well, you should be out from here.
You got to come just below the 9. And if he gets above the 7 off the 4,
I like to put some top right on it.
top right on this one,
I like to float it out past center table.
up top.
It's kind of an advanced shot, but we'll see if he knows it.
Oh, yeah.
That ain't bad.
That was a great
All
shot.
right, not bad, kid.
Had the angle.
Not bad at all.
Had the angle. He's either going to shoot the 5 in the side or come up and
Well,
shoot the
he's
5
gonna
in the
shoot it
corner.
in the side for sure. 100%.
I kind of like coming up. You get to put more on the
No,
cue
no,
ball.
Side pocket.
Oh, well, see, this is why I'm over
See,
here, though.
Look at
You
this.
know.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
He didn't get it.
Nah, he don't got it. He got to jump it in now.
That's why I kind of like coming above the
Oh,
7.
I don't know. He might be able to do a small massive.
You take that risk out of play if you come above. Let's see what he can do with this one. Oh, man. Jeff Flores. Let me see what you said, buddy. I got first in that handicap tournament a few years back.
Oh, boy.
I've played in a lot of tournaments, man. Do you know which one you're talking about? Which handicap? We are at 37 viewers.
3,700 viewers. Get it
Guys,
right.
share the stream. If we reach 100, I'll give a jersey to one of y'all 37 viewers. For free.
That ain't a bad deal. Call your mama, call your daddy, call your grandma, call your grandpa. Knock on your neighbor's door. Let's get that jersey, people.
Yeah, somebody just make 63 Facebook accounts real quick.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Why did he try to go back across? I don't understand that.
You know what I like to do here?
Push the 9 up and against the rail.
No.
Damn it. I mean, I like
I like to bank it. I like to bank it back up
Oh, to the
on
center
short
table.
rail.
I
No,
see
I like
it.
to bank it back up on the short rail on the opposite side of the table.
Yeah, bang it back up.
So you just got to focus on the object ball speed to the center short rail, center diamond. And don't scratch, obviously, but we'll see if he sees it.
Shannon Fitch and Raymond Lanierez are at 3-3.
Is he going for it? No way. You haven't got a prayer, kid. This is what you call a sellout shot. I'm sorry to say it. Oh, look, he's seeing my shot now. You just gotta play the bank to the center short rail, a little bit of inside. Focus on the object ball speed.
Oh, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about,
Look at
Jeff.
it. I think he sees it. Oh, wow. You don't gotta do all that, but are you kidding me? He went for that. Did he really go for that?
I mean, honestly, he went full speed for
You
it.
know, put me in the game, coach.
He
That's
went
all I can say.
he went full speed for it.
You know, you got to give it to him for going for it, but that just shows he ain't sweating no money.
Yeah, pool's a lot like
Hey,
life, man.
a broke pool player would have played safe there.
You know, pool's a lot like life.
James doing real estate, he's making money, he ain't sweating it. But to really win there, like for the world championship, you bank that ball to the center short rail and play safe.
Yeah. Decisions are made and consequences follow.
But you shouldn't even have to think about the money that way. It's about how to win.
I'm telling you, these guys.
Percentages.
These guys aren't out there thinking about the money. They're out there thinking about the ball.
Who do you think you are trying to bank that in on this kind of table? Put me in the game, coach.
He is on one tonight.
I'm going to come out the woodwork watching this.
Yeah, I remember Jeff. It was actually with Billy. Billy got in a little scuffle with the guy that had the hot seat, and they kicked the guy. They kicked the guy out. And then me and you played for first and third. Like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Nice little spread.
I think he beat me, if I remember correctly.
He probably did.
Probably did.
You got to work on that, kid.
That's a struggle.
All right. A little safety behind the 5 ball. There we go.
Good shot.
Efren Reyes hits this all day. I think, you know what I like to do? I like to hit right there next to the 9 ball on the left side of the 9 with right hand spin and straighten out the cue ball.
That is a very tough shot, full table.
It is for you.
That is for you, too. That is a tough shot, full table, to control it.
I hit this at least 4
Controlling
out
the
of 5
angle
times.
full.
4 out of 5 times. And hey, you might be able to go 2 rails, though.
Yeah, it depends on the guy, but that's what it looks like he's doing.
Let's see.
I mean, yeah, that's the
1,
shot all
2.
day.
Yeah, it's not bad, kid.
And he got the roll. Oh,
Not bad.
good hit by
All right,
Billy.
so what he's going to do here, he's going to thin the left side of the 1, play the cue ball beyond the 6 ball.
Oh, it is 5-3.
Cue ball beyond 6. Are you kidding me?
I mean, I'm falling behind.
Come on now. Let's go, real.
45 viewers, baby.
Huh? Am I loud? Really? I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me. Alright, guys. I gotta talk quiet now. James said I'm talking loud.
I agree with him.
So we're gonna... You ever watch a mukbang where you watch people eat? And you gotta talk real quiet. That's what we're gonna do.
No, be respectful, yeah.
He's gonna shoot the 1 ball in the quarter pocket. I think he heard me again. He reset. A little top English. I don't think he meant to hit the 8 ball. But
That was a good stroke.
as good of a player as he is, he should kick it in the side pocket. Here we go, side pocket.
Well, with a 2 hold on the rail.
Okay. So Billy.
Nick is cracking me up, guys. I am trying so hard not to laugh.
Shh.
I wish I had a camera to put on him right now.
Billy is gonna finesse it like you've never seen before. He's gonna finesse it like a little baby's bottom. Watch. Watch and learn.
Oh, he might have leaked it out.
Okay, James is taking a bathroom.
All right, guys. Oh, my goodness. This is why Nick doesn't play anymore, guys. He doesn't make it till like 10 o'clock at night.
I'm just gonna be quiet now.
I think we're just going to make a podcast.
I can't commentate like this. I'm sorry, people. I cannot be this quiet. Thank you for signing in.
Oh, guys, he cracks me up. we are going to take a break. I don't know how to go to commercial, so I got to go get the guy that runs the stream.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Tim here, voice of Jacksonville Pool, back with you guys. Brendan and Mr. Appleby there had to head on out for just a moment here. Guys, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back here. Jeff C. here in the stream. Logan Lane, what's going on? Mike Hoffman again. Lawrence, thank you for commenting on YouTube as well here, guys. Let's see, give a couple other shouts. Gwen, Joseph, and Tyler for sharing the stream as well. Tyler liking the stream. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love. As we got a great matchup here. This has been just a wild match between these two gentlemen. We got the one only Mr. Adams over there, officially signed by Precision Billiards here, rocking his wonderful Q-Tech Precision custom-made jersey against the one and only Mr. Billy Burke. Great little defensive shot here. Three's going to pop up above the 5. Still one rail kick option here if you wanted it, but very interesting to see how he plays this from here. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. For those that are just now coming in, appreciate you guys being here. This is it's supposed to be a 32-man. We had 30 show up. Had 2 back out at last minute, but 30-man, 9-ball open. Whew, what a great shot here. Unfortunately, the scratch was very possible with that. And it just worked out so perfect against him. James has some work to do on this, but there's not a lot standing in his way on this rack here. I mean, the 9 is against that top rail, but with where the 8 is before, it's got plenty of opportunity to get back to it. So he's just going to follow up this 3 a little bit, have the 4 in the right-hand corner pocket. And he's got to do a little finagling here to get, assuming back above the 5. I believe that's where he's going to end up trying to get to. I don't know if he's going to... Yeah, I'm assuming he's trying to get back above the 5. Yeah, great shot there. Let the short rail do the work here. Let the cue ball float back up. Good stroke, natural shape here to be able to get to the 6. Well done. Yeah, James is in a good stroke. Both these gentlemen are, in all honesty. If this ends up being a hill match, I wouldn't sit here and be like, what? That's crazy. Both doing really well, both playing extremely well in this tournament, both undefeated so far in the tournament as well. And one of them will be going through the one-loss side. Right now, Les versus Cody just began on table 8, and I believe Shannon versus Raymond, I want to say they're almost like halfway there. I believe they're both at like 3 or 4 racks each. So, just a small miss on the 8 ball there. Is there enough room for Billy to make something happen at the 8? Or will he have to play defensively here? Or could he go all out and go to the right-hand side 8, do a one-rail kick into the 8, into the 9, into the corner? That's such a risky move here. Feels like 5-0. Swing for the fences. 5-0. He's swinging for the fences. He is going for what I thought. I mean, looks like from here, looks like it lines up. Looks like 8 is a little bit off the rail. Looks like 9 is almost right on the rail. And looks like it just lines up pretty good. Yeah, most certainly does line up pretty good here, but just a small miss. Very good try. I like the fact that he didn't just leave the 9 sitting in the pocket at least here. James has a doable but tough cut here on the 8. Oh my gosh, I thought it was going to hang. Wow. Billy says you're good after that. Goodness gracious, wow. Whew. That was crazy. James with that rack here, bringing it 4-5 overall. Very well done. Very well played. Chat, quick little word from our sponsors here. Be right back. Jeff, you're a man after my own heart right there, brother. I am with you 100%. I ain't giving, not with this tournament, not with as much money on the line, especially a big difference here between what you're moving up to, what you're trying to be guaranteed for as well in payout. Guys, have we talked about payouts this stream yet since coming here? So keep in mind right now, right, they're guaranteed third place. Bare minimum, they're guaranteed third place. So third place for the auction was $330. And then third place for the tournament is $425, right? So we're talking about $755, third place. Second place is $600 for the auction, and for the tournament is $625. So we're talking about almost a $500 difference. I'm not giving you anything. I don't care who you are. I don't care how many times you've given it back to me. And it ain't me being disrespectful. It's me playing my hardest. And I want you to be able to make every shot that you got to make. Now, granted, some people may say that, like, that may be like an integrity or something like that difference, but I think it's just a competitive difference as well, where that's the way I feel from a competitor standpoint, that I'm not giving you anything. Some people don't feel that way, and I say, okay, right, to each their own. You play the way that you want to play. It's your match, your rack. And it's your right to say, hey, you're good to go ahead and start the next one or not. But I think I'm with you on that, Jeff. I 100% feel you on that, man. That is a rule of thumb I have on my APA team. I'm like, you don't give them anything. They have to shoot every shot. I don't care if you scratch on the 9. The 9 gets spotted and they have ball in hand. I do not care. That 9 kind of juked for a moment there. Good stroke so far here by Billy. Great opportunity here to make it Hill versus 4X. Good shot right there. Good smooth stroke here. Right there, I guess this is where it comes in here, where Billy just got given that right on back as well here. Very well done. Billy, first one on the hill, 4-6 overall. Billy up 2 racks here, races to 7. Once we get to the final shot, race will be to 9. It'll be the last one. But yeah, Jeff, I'm definitely with you. Guys, I hope everybody's having a blessed and wonderful stream here. And again, thank you all so much for being here. Guys, I'm gonna turn on the webcam for a moment just as a pre-warn. Y'all are going to be in the shot. There you go. I said, wave to the camera there, Jake and Carlos. Guys, again, check out the Precision Cube, the 6-in-1 tip tool right there. Scuff up, reshape, all the jazz here. Every single side has a tool here for your tip. So $18 after taxes involved. Get yours here. Let them know if they run out that you want one, that you heard it here on stream from myself here. And definitely take advantage of it, guys. Back to the action. Billy with a scratch on the break, unfortunate. Most like the 3 and 4 kind of paired up. That may be a good saving grace here. There's not an easy combo. I mean, possibly 2-9 here in a moment, depending on your shape, but I don't know why you would go for that. So saving grace for potentially Billy to stop James from a run out here will be at 3-4. Past that right now, James is in the driver's seat, and he knows it. Might be looking to get a little bit of a breakout here. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's looking for the breakout here. He barely bumps to the 4. Very nicely done. Way to go. That may be just enough separation to make that a way more doable rack here. He had to get something off of that. Very nicely done. Well played. Going for a cross make here on the 2. He's going to send the 2 up there, up against the 9. The 6 ball. I think he's got more than enough open space here to see enough of the 2. Yeah, the 2's left-hand side of that 9 here, and that 7 is not blocking anything. Question is, can you just make it like a normal shot here and pretend like the 9's not there? And then kind of take his medicine on the 3 ball here, or what's he got to do here to make this work out? Looking like I'm seeing a bunch of right loaded up on the cue ball. Bunch of right here, gets the hit off. And left the cue ball in almost the same spot here. I see exactly what he's doing there. That was a great attempt. He would have had a good shot, a good opportunity on the 3. James back in the driver's seat here with a good opportunity. Follow through on this shot. He ends up rattling it barely, but rolls the 9 close to the 7. That may have tied up a little bit more of this rack. I'm not saying these gentlemen are nervous at all, but what I am saying here is you can't tell me that nerves aren't playing something of a bit here in this matchup. Love seeing these 2 gentlemen shoot, though. This has been such an honor and a pleasure having these guys on the stream table, to say the least. Felt like he wanted a little more on that, but he has a great defensive option here. Joe saying that pocket's in his head right now here. Hey, Jim, what's up? The voice of Jacksonville. Tim, great job commentating this match. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you being here, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling good. Jessica, what's up, my dear? Welcome to the stream. Oh, wow. How did that scratch happen? Goodness gracious. Jessica, hope you're doing well, my dear. Welcome to the stream. Tell TJ I said hi. Felt like I was a little confused about that, but I thought I saw exactly what he was going for. Amazing defensive shot here. I was really confused. I was like, is he really taking it all the way to the top corner pocket from there? I got chat. Forgive me. I was a little shocked and awed for a moment there, but I love the defensive shot. Got a little bit of the breakup. Sent 7 here on the right-hand long rail. Very well done. And guys, if y'all are just joining us here, this is the hot seat match here. Hot seat match means that this is the person playing Good hit on the 3. Very well done here. Might get a good leave out of it as well. I don't think it's over far enough. I don't think that 6 sticking out. Yeah, very good thing, Jeff. That 7 didn't fall. You're 100% right. He had been in a bit of a pickle, and it was drafting over there for sure. Wow, what a freaking hit and a half. Very well done. Very impressive by James Adams here. I tell you, dude, this guy and his ability to get out of these defensive shots is absolutely amazing to see, and definitely something that can be learned from all of us. But yeah, for those just joining us here, this is for the hot seat match, so winner here moves on, guaranteeing themselves at least second place prize money. He said hi. He wants to know when y'all are gonna play doubles again, so I'm gonna try to steal you from him. That's too funny. No, I'm definitely. You know, TJ and I need to find somebody that we can honestly go up against to play some just regular doubles, like a regular night. But I am seriously thinking of eventually either adding or moving my team to the. I really like the 9-ball doubles format on APA. I'd really love to do that, but I don't know. I wish we had a couple more APA 9-ball tournaments, to be honest with you. 9-ball scotch doubles, I mean. James with a huge opportunity here. This table is spread open. There isn't really a lot to slow him down here. He's got a couple tougher cuts here. Hits off the 6 here. Cue ball's going to travel back on the left-hand side, leaving him with a great opportunity here for the 5. Very nicely done here. Smooth stroke. Yeah, nothing crazy here. Nothing crazy at all. Good follow through, gets this taken care of. Good shot here. He can go about this set. I won't lie, that made me jump, chat. He can go about the 7 a couple different ways, depending on how he wants to take that 9. All right. Looks like Billy said you're good to go on that here, making it 5-6 here overall. Let's see here. Lone Lane, Christian Daniels, TJ, and Tim want a doubles match. Y'all down? That would be a fun one to go against. But Christian and Lone Lane are going to have to give TJ and I quite a bit here for us to go after that. I say quite a bit. TJ can hold his own, but I'm just alone a little 4 in the APA league here. Going up against some Super 9s over there. Solid break here. Looks like 6-9 combo is kind of on the table to an extent. I don't like it, but it is on there here. He does have eyes on the 1. TJ talking mad smack over here. I mean, I'll put it like this, Jessica, just like I've told other people before. It ain't about me, talking trash one with the other. But I won't shy away from anybody. There's not a single player within our APA league that I won't be more than happy to play. I didn't say I'm going to beat them, but I won't shy away from the battle. No matter what, I'll take something home from it. And who knows, might win a little bit too. Logan said, Jessica, he must hate money. Logan, you and Christian would have to give up some racks for sure on that, though. 100%. 100%. But I wouldn't shy away. That would be such a fun thing to play you and Christian. What a freaking shot on that 1 ball. Holy crap, chat. Wow. Wow. Let's take a quick little replay of that here. Hits right above it, hits on the left-hand side of it, smacks it right here to the corner pocket. Golly. No, 8 got in the way of him playing defensively on that one. Southeast champions don't want no part in this. TJ did have to get on his own Facebook. Yeah, what's up, TJ? Love it, man. Appreciate the support, guys. Seriously, from everybody. Appreciate y'all being here. Five to 6. Billy on the hill. James only needing 2 racks. And that 6 and 9 are still tied up a little bit. I mean, the 6 goes freely to the top right-hand corner pocket, so ain't really got to worry about doing a lot here. But it's a matter of getting onto it for that fact of it. Still got some work this rack for sure. Good speed. Gets actually a nice little help there with the bump on the 3. He follows up here, be able to take the 5 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And if he leaves himself a little bit of angle, pretty much leaves cue ball where the 3 is, he'll have a nice little angle to be able to get back to that 6, I believe. Let's see how he accomplishes this. I think he's gonna have to make it happen a little bit, actually. I'm guessing maybe he's just gonna pull back on the cue ball from here, or he's gonna follow through with looks like top left. I see now he's going to hit off this top or this long rail here on the right and let it pop back over. Very well done. Well executed. Nicely done. That was a great shot. Great shape. Excellent job on the 6 there. Didn't even touch the 7 in the process. All right. Only person standing in James's way is James here at this point. I'm guessing he's grabbing an extension here. If I had to, yeah, he's grabbing an extension here. These 9-foot tables require sometimes. I like this. James taking an extra moment of time, chalk up, getting that pre-shot routine. Very well done. And he gets over. Should be just far enough here. Billy gives it to him again. 6-6 Hill chat. Winner take all here moves on to the finals. And the loser moves on to the finals of the one-loss side, I should say. They might end up coming back to see each other here in the finals. We'll see what happens, but all right, quick little score update here. Les is up 4-0 against Cody. And Raymond versus Shannon. Raymond's up 5-4 against Raymond there. Quick little table scores for you guys to be able to look at here on y'all's end as well. So 3 matches we have going on. Chris says, shape, they all look round to me. You're not wrong. They are. This is a true story. Very true story here. So the next match should be appearing on the stream table. Yeah, will likely be David Grossman versus whoever wins between Shannon and Raymond Linares. This break really favors him right now, potentially given a run out capability. Calling for the extension here again. Taking an extra moment here, look at where he wants to get for the 3 ball. Good shot on 3, I think. Not trying to make anything else extra happen for the 4 here was a great call. Take the little tougher cut shot here on the 4. What a freaking shot on that 4 ball here. Look at the leave he got on that 6 as well. Very well done. Absolutely amazing shot. Very, very nicely done. James taking a moment to decide where he's going to go after the 8 here. Well, that Billy says is over here. Great shooting by James Adams. Good job by Billy as well. Gentlemen may meet right back up here soon, but very, very well done. Drive safe. Have a great night here. Congratulations, James Adams, securing himself bare minimal 2nd place prize money. Very, very nicely done here, guys. All right, guys, that being said here, do a quick little word from our sponsor. We'll get score updates from the other 2 games that are going on right this very moment, and then see about when we're going to get whoever is the winner again between Raymond and Shannon Fitch onto this table here next against David Grossman here, guys. So bear with us and hang out. Very, very nicely done. All right, guys, make sure and show the love, the support there to one and only Jimmy Garza, official sponsor of the tournament. Here, you can reach Jimmy at 904-759-1037. He gives free estimates, guys. What are you waiting for? Show the love to the man. Let him know that Precision and Q Sports Studios sent you to him. But do appreciate you guys so much for being here. We got to take a break. Guys, just hang on. Stay in the stream with me. Right, we'll be getting the next match here, but it is going to be David Grossman first. It's whoever the winner is between Raymond Linares and Shannon Fitch, which right now, give y'all a quick little update here on the scores. Shannon's up 6-4 against Raymond here, and right now Les Duffy is up 5-0 with a potential skunk against Cody here. That'd be a kind of astonishing here if that happens here at the end. Now, Les and Cody are one match above, so the winner there will play the winner of David Grossman versus Raymond or Shannon. So we got still plenty more gameplay left. This is the final 8. Now final, still final 7 now, I guess, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, final 7's in here still. So we're dwindling down with this tournament, guys. So stay tuned here. I'm just going to mute the mic for right now, stretch my legs for a moment, and put it back on the table for you guys just to see. And we'll be back to it as soon as we can. All right, guys, for those just joining back here, this is going to be the match between Shannon Fitch and David Grossman. Winner here goes on to play Les Duffy. Winner of that goes on to play Billy Burke. Winner of that goes on to the finals match to play the one and only James Adams. So, guys, we are down to the final five here, final five in here. Cody got beat out by Les Duffy 7-1, smoking a pancake there for Les. Although I love the fact of Les already saying, hey, I got some stuff I need to work on, so he's going to get some practice in here in a moment. But yeah, we got this match. Wait until winter here, and it's just individual matches. So all are going to be on the stream table from this point forward. Final 4 matches will all be on the stream table here, guys. So stay tuned. Guys, we still got several hours worth of pool left. In all honesty, if I had to take an assumption here, even the fashion matches are at least going to be about an hour long, no matter what you cut it at. So we're going to be here 2+ o'clock in the morning for sure. All right, David Grossman up to break here. Looks like that 1-5 is getting hung up just a little bit together. Guys, I'm very, very excited now. In the booth here with me is the one and only Les Duffy himself here. Les, waiting for the winner of this match. Les, welcome to. Yep, you're good. It's on. Yeah, you're good. Welcome to the stream, brother. How you been?
Pretty good.
There you go, man.
Welcome, pool fans.
There we go. Yeah, I like that. There we go. Welcome, pool fans.
Yep.
That's good. So, what's your thoughts here? You got 2 tough opponents here in front of you. Been battling through. In fact, if I remember correctly, I don't want to say wrong, I'll look again. But I think Shannon's been in the one-loss side the entire time after his first match. So he has literally been clawing his way back this entire time. So what's your thoughts so far?
Well, I mean, we all know Shannon's credentials, how good he is. So who beat him in the first match?
Hold on real fast, I'll tell you.
But I would say Shannon's the favorite to win this one. Although I expect a close match.
So let's see. I'm sorry, second match is when Shannon went out here. So Trenton White beat Shannon since Shannon in the one loss. Trenton actually beat him pretty good too, 7-2. And that was in match number 2. That was early this afternoon.
Okay.
To send him over there. But I mean, he's been in it, battling ever since. He had to go. Let's see. He beat out Jesse 7-4.
Mm-hmm.
Shannon beat out Tommy Kennedy 7-5. Then beat out Bobby Hicks 7-2. Beat out Raymond Linares just a moment ago 7-4, and now he's up against David Grossman here, which David getting first rack on us. Let me update that. Sorry. Yeah, he's had a bit of a journey here. So.
Yeah. And I guess I play the winner.
Yes, sir. Yeah, every match from this point forward will be on the stream table. So you're waiting on this match. Winner of your match moves on to play Billy Burke. And winner of that match goes on to play the one and only James Adams for the finals here, which I guess maybe I don't think we're doing double elimination for the final. I don't remember what they said. I know it's a race to 9, but I think it's just a race to 9 one time. I don't know if it's true double.
I hope it's one time.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to have time for it to be twice anyways.
Yeah.
I don't think there's enough time for that regardless here. All right, let me get the stream pulled back up for you. There we go. Chat, welcome in. Show Les some love here for me if y'all don't mind. if you guys have not had a chance to meet this gentleman, first and foremost, he's all over the intro video. Won the very first ever precision tournament that happened earlier this year too, and has been a part of them ever since here, and been making quite a run around the states as well here. I've seen a lot of different tournaments you've been a part of.
Yeah, I play tournaments when I can, and I don't play every weekend, but maybe a couple of tournaments a month. So I've been doing okay. One tournament this year I didn't cash, but all of the others I've cashed in. So
Man, that's a good record right there.
Can't really complain.
Yeah.
Been fortunate.
I like that a lot, man. I like seeing you, like I talked about earlier, I like having you here as well. Guys, again, for those that somehow don't know Les, I know I was one of the few people a long time ago didn't know you. I say a long time ago like it was that many years ago, but I'll tell you, man, just absolutely such a great sport, amazing sportsmanship, always a pleasure to watch. And I was talking to you about this earlier, about your body language and stuff, how I was talking to Chad as if I could read your body language. I was like, I can't tell you if that's a tough shot or not for him because I was like, Les doesn't sweat anyways, regardless, whereas other people I could be like, yeah, they're sweating that one a little bit. Like, that's definitely a tough one going on here, so I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah, I try not to show body language too much. So
yeah, it does no favors for sure. Let your opponent know too much.
True.
This pool can act like a game of poker almost, where you're not necessarily playing the table, you're playing the man. Even though most of us say you're playing the table, but that can that script can flip real fast.
True.
I have seen people on purpose. I've had it happen to me too, where the person on purpose knew that I was getting very flustered at the amount of defensive shots. And I was like, I literally looked at him. I was like, "Do you just want me to pick up and give you ball in hand? Like, do you just want it? Like, is that what you want? Like, here, just take the ball in hand. Like, I'm like 5 defensive shots later between the both of us. I'm over it. I'm done. Like my chess match moves have just I've exhausted all of them. I'm done with this. So,
well, that was a safety error from Shannon. So, swing and a miss.
ooh,
Just come out. Look at it.
almost accidental 9 there.
Yeah. That's dangerous.
Good leave in the process, but yeah, that 9 is extremely dangerous here. I don't like that sitting in the pocket. We saw, and actually, I'll take that back. I was about to say we've seen quite a bit of early 9s here, but we actually haven't. Brandon was one of the first few on stream that we've seen early 9s doing combos or carry them off into the 9, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But honestly, today is, now that I actually wrap my head around it and stuff, the more I think about it, today has not been a huge day for early 9s at all. I guess a lot of people just not wow.
I was thinking maybe he might be better off just dropping the 9 in there, giving ball in hand. But
yeah, because you can.
now it's game over.
Yeah, you can 4-9 that all day long.
Yeah. He'll do it after 5. Nope. Okay.
Nope, just going for the 4. Yeah.
Didn't think he could get through that. But yep.
Yeah. Good taking advantage of. Yeah, I think I agree with you there. I think the defensive shot, although you're going to get ball in hand, but
I mean, it's ball in hand with 5 balls to run out, but it's better than leaving the 9.
yeah. I think one was a guaranteed way for your opponent to be out. The other one was they have to work for the out. Not to say they still couldn't get it, but it wasn't as much of a gimme. Yeah, I agree for sure. That's been the interesting thing about today as well. I talked about during Trenton's match too, about knowing when it was time to hit the brakes a little bit and play some of that defensive shots regardless. I think I realistically think, especially with some of you guys here towards the tail end of the tournament, I think that's a little bit of a difference.
So 2-0 today.
Ooh, I thought 7 was going to still track down there. 6 and 7 here in the bottom left, 8 in the center of the table. It's a good leave out of that.
Yeah.
I think with some good right-hand English, he's still got enough room to kick above the 9 and still kick it over there, but he's got to really let the English take. Looks like, looks like he may have enough room between the 4 and the 8.
He can get through.
Yeah, I think he can. Oh, he could see all of it. Never mind. Wow, I could not have bet money that he saw as much of that one ball as he just did. Yeah. It definitely looked like he was tied up a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he had the potting angle. 6 pockets on the table.
It's going. Ooh, it was almost gone. Unfortunate leave here for Grossman, though, leaving Shannon a good option here. 1, 2, and 3 is really, even the 4 is not an issue. Does the 6 go past the 7? I guess is the next question of this rack. Unless he does that. What the? Did you see a curve?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Rolled off.
Very interesting.
But the 6-7 carom is an option.
So I'm assuming hit the 6 into the rail first, off the 7 into the pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great shot. Way to go after that. Very well done. Oh,
Yeah, that was
bad hit.
very close to a push shot. I think he pushed it. Yeah.
I think David's saying no.
I mean, the white ball sped forward
Yeah, it did.
after contact and then slowed down.
I don't think-
so.
I don't think I have enough of I don't have enough of the instant replay. I'm sorry, Chad. I should have hit it sooner. I didn't even think I was going to need to. Interesting. I got to give the sportsmanship award right there to Grossman for it, though. He said he didn't feel that it was a bad hit at all, and said, "Hey, put that cue ball back. I know you already touched it, but put the cue ball back and go after there." What a interesting turn of events here this late in the tournament. Here, that is not something you could have told me was going to happen, and I would have bet money against it. There's not a chance the opponent would have ever done that.
Yeah.
Not a chance. Wow. Kudos to Grossman on that.
Yeah, he's looking at the carom.
Yeah, I think it's your only option. But the nice thing is that should, if you hit it well enough, that should shove the 7 down rail a little bit, right?
Yep.
Good speed on that 4 ball. I like that.
And 6 ball should go towards the other corner pocket.
I tell you, Shannon gives me major hope here. So I've actually been playing with my glasses on now. I used to only play. Wow, what a double whammy! And gets kind of center table for the leave on that. The 8 still goes either way, but
Yeah.
I'm assuming top left is what I would do here. Use some bottom, kick the cue ball over to the right, and take the 9 in the same pocket. You can do that either way, right? Kind of either or.
Yeah, I'll go left corner. Just going to pull it over.
Good attempt right there. But yeah, I was saying Shannon gives me hope to be playing in glasses and stuff like that. I've always been very nervous about just playing in glasses. I normally wear contacts anytime that I play. And finally, I was like, I get so tired of just always having to pop in contacts, because the only time I usually wear them right now is just if I'm doing something special, for any sort of event and stuff like that, or if I'm playing pool. And I was like, I really just like my eyes were hurting. This is probably like a couple months ago. I was like, my eyes are hurting so much. I'm just ready to just wear my glasses and I'm wearing my contacts. And I've been real nervous about playing in my glasses and keeping them pushed up so I can see everything properly. Because I'm nearsighted, so I can see things up close, and not say I can't make out things on the table far away, but my shot chance far away, especially on this 9-footer, is going to be horrible. So I actually like players when I see they're able to play so well in glasses. So going for the cut here.
Yeah, I think he can just about cut down.
I was assuming a cross bank potentially, even though I didn't like it, but I love the cut. The cut's possible. Good for the cut. No, he's going for the cross bank.
For the bank.
Look at the spin. Don't get too close to that 9. Golly, it and the 9 ball just came best friends.
Wow.
All right, he's going to have to kind of do what he did just a moment ago. He's looking at this bottom left-hand corner pocket. I almost wonder if he would be better jacking up behind it and just pushing the 9 ball to this bottom rail instead of going for this, because I'm afraid he's going to rattle it and leave it in there. He left it so close to the pocket. It shot out a full diamond plus. It wasn't a bad end result. Not a gimme, but ooh, good try.
Don't expect Shannon to miss this.
Yeah. Good run by both gentlemen. Again, this rack has been an interesting rack to say the least. That whole 6-7 situation with making both balls was actually really cool. That was nice to see. And guys, if for some reason the stream goes down for any reason, please do let me know. Use all the pocket.
Nice bank shot.
But I know we got the music in the background, and they just keep raising on us, guys. I've asked multiple times for them to do it. Shannon has one. You have two. Yes, sir. Dave Grossman coming in, checking in on the score here. Guys, a quick word from our sponsors. We will be right back. All right, guys, we are back here. Shannon up to break here. Race to 7. Shannon still needing 6. David needing 5 racks. That's an interesting last rack we just had between these two here. I'm very interested to see the rest of this whole matchup play out. 2 was tracking over there to side pocket, but no go.
Unusual to not see a ball drop with the magic rack.
Yeah, it's been very common. Of course, the wing ball shooting into one of the corner pockets there, of course. A lot of ones being made in the side pockets here. So, had somebody saying earlier about a potential soft break, and I was like, look, I'm not saying that it is or isn't against the rules, but I've never seen Jesse or Brandon rule on it. And I've never seen anybody soft break enough to where it was like a problem. You know, they still had, still a spread and stuff breaking up and everything. But, like, here's the deal. Like I told somebody else, I said, unless it's called out and also, with the 9 on the break not mattering, I think that's a matter of strategy there. I don't think that's anybody playing incorrectly or wrong or anything like that. I think everybody's taking into consideration the rules and how to play. Now, granted, it's just not in my blood and bones to soft break. Like, you can't tell me to do it. Like, I don't want to do it. Like, they're all clumped up together. They're just begging to get hit.
Yep.
That
was a pretty terrible miss from Dave.
Yeah, that was uncharacteristic there.
Yeah.
I didn't even like the shape he got left on the 9 either, so. Ooh. That was close to hitting his cue. He's got to watch that. If that cue ball would have came back chat and hit his cue, that would have been a cue ball foul. Would have been ball in hand, and that would have been foul 1 of potential 3. 3 foul is in play. We have not seen that come into effect. In fact, I don't know of anybody telling me at all during this tournament that 3 foul has come into play at all. Which I'm not too surprised about, to be honest with you here. I think, like I was telling Chad, I think the benefit of not having 3 fouls when you have the handicap tournaments and somebody way lower getting potentially bullied by a way higher ranked person, that's where that can get, to be not fun. So. And he's, again, that's twice. He's still not getting the lead he wants either. He was blocked by the 8.
Yeah, he's missing and leaving tough shots.
Yeah.
He's looks going to run out.
I wonder what's going on. I don't think it's been. I'm trying to think now because I do know I've seen some players sit and it takes a while for the next match to start and it's been a little bit and they get kind of froze out by it. But I don't think David's had too long between matches. Maybe a solid hour for sure, but.
Nice. Good shot.
Yeah, look at that shape. Very well done. What's up, Rick Lee? How you doing, brother? Good, man. As we got the one and only Rick Lee here behind us enjoying the view here to the table. And we still got quite a few of us here just enjoying the tournament. There's been a lot of people today just hanging out, relaxing. It's been nice to see. Happy
Nice.
4th of July.
Nice shot.
What's your thoughts here, Les?
I know we all play the shots differently, but I kind of go 3 rails around like that. That's what I would do.
Dying down a little bit.
A little bit harder.
Yeah, a little bit more power, almost where his cue was. At the very end there is where the cue ball was tracking to. That would have been nice, but he still got good opportunity. I like that 3-rail option.
Watch the cue ball.
Good speed, but it's tracking the side pocket.
Good shot.
Nicely done. Well played, Shannon, tying it up here 2-2.
That's one of those 9 balls you just hate to have to win again. It's a horrible shot.
Yeah, on those sort of shots here, I've gotten better, but I don't feel as confident in my shot. But I'm using, in his case, I would use a little bit of left to just ensure I'm keeping that cue ball top half of the table and keeping those side pockets out of the equation.
Yeah, just makes it more difficult to use the spinner when the cue ball's on the rail. Like
Yep.
that.
Yep. Yeah, that's still one of those instances where, like, I don't always know when it's the best time that I have to use it versus, like, I'd be more comfortable using it situation. What was that, the 4 ball? Yeah, looks like the 1 and 5 are here at the bottom. He's still got eyes on the 1. Interesting break here. I wonder what he's going to do with the 1. Could he just follow and let, like, use just the natural line between the cue ball and the 1, hit the 1 into the short rail here at the bottom, let the 1 bounce back up, and kind of leave the cue ball close to the 5?
He could. He could hit the 1 into the 5. He doesn't want to make the 5 though.
Yeah.
And take the white down the table, safety. Just like that.
Yeah, there we go. Nicely done. Good call, Les. I like that. Ooh, that'd been even better had it gotten behind that 6 ball. That'd been super dirty.
Yeah.
Well played. Nicely done.
Now, I'd probably kick off the rail behind the 1, kick it down the table, leave the white where the 1 is.
And Dave says, no, I'm just going to go for the make here.
Yep.
And leave with a 2-way. I think there's enough room to go in between the 6 and 3 here. I'm trying to look now. If there is, it's barely. He's got to kind of massay it.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope. Ends up hitting the 5 ball first. Good try.
Now, I'm not sure if that 5 goes past the 8. So he's going to have to figure that out.
Yeah, it's hard for me to tell from here. Ooh, just got over enough for the 3. Surprised. I feel like it must go past because I haven't seen him look at. No.
Yeah.
Never mind. He decided to go on the right-hand side of it. Smart move. I was about to say I feel like it goes past because I don't feel like he's looked at it, but he definitely has.
Yeah, it didn't go.
Good stroke right there. Very smooth shot.
Should be 3-2.
Good speed. Yeah, you just see him just driving it now. He feels very comfortable at the end here. You're right. Should be 3-2, no problem. Good out here. David taking the lead back here. Hey, Les, I got a surprise for you. Ready for it?
Yep.
Say, come closer. Say hi to the camera. There's Rick Lee behind us. Wave, Rick Lee. Woo! There we go, chat. There we go. Some love to y'all. Some love to y'all. I love it. Again, for anybody just join us here that has not seen, so this match goes on to play Les. Winner of Les's match goes on to play Bobby. And the winner of, or I'm sorry, Billy. I just said Bobby. Billy Burke, forgive me. The winner of Billy's match moves on to play James. So last 4 matches here, and this is one of them. Top 5 is all that's left. Great shot on that 1.
Nice shot.
Yeah, wow.
Very good.
And drained that very well. got shape for the 2 to be able to get back to the 3 as well.
Needs to move that rack. Yeah.
I tell you, I've seen some good sportsmanship about that rack as well. Man, I've seen players where they'll get up and, their opponent's already on the other end of the table and they'll go and move it for them.
Mm-hmm.
So I really like that here. He didn't have to force it that hard, I don't believe.
Ooh, straining.
Yeah, you ain't got to do anything here to have shape for that 3. You don't have to do much to have shape for that 4, actually. Actually, this rack opens. This rack opens up a lot now. I guess the last question is just the 8 to the 9. It will be depending on how they can get shape to the 8.
Yeah,
honestly,
I don't see any issues.
Yeah.
Although, this 3 to the 4.
I was going to say, I can run most of this rack already.
Should be fine, but it's just, yeah. He's thinking about it.
Good speed. Did that 6 move at all? Did it get just a hair off the 6?
Don't think this
No?
is moved.
Well, it worked out very well.
He may bank this for.
Yeah, because he could leave the cue ball right where the 4 is and go after the 6 in the bottom left, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if
Yeah.
he can drop the 4 and then stay on the 6. Can't tell from here. No, he's dropping it now. Good shot.
And 8 stays out of the way. Very well done. Very impressive, chat. Like seeing this. This is a really nice rack to watch and study. I dare say, guys, if y'all could take a picture of this rack and kind of recreate it again and run it as well, would be a good practice one.
Straight down, back up.
Looks like good
Oh,
speed.
wow.
Oh, came down a little bit.
Gone too far.
Still looking to go take this on the bottom left, though, correct? Or is he looking to bank it? Yeah, he's got a decision to make here. He's loading up on some bottom on it. Yeah, he's going bottom left here. Look at that kick over. What a shot, chat.
Nice shot.
Wow. Little instant replay action for y'all. Very, very well done here. And with that, David says, hey, you're good to go. Tying it up 3-3. Let's take a look at that replay, though. Loading up on that bottom, yeah. And that cue ball tracks. Look at the little skid it does there. Very nicely done. Wow. Well played.
3-3.
Ooh, 6 balls going as well.
That's a nice break.
Chat, let me know who you guys are liking for this one. Keep in mind, again, winner goes on to play Les. Winner that goes on to play Billy. And winner of that last matchup goes on to play the one and only undefeated James Adams. Let me know what y'all think here. We got a tied match here on our hands. Got a tough shot on the 2, though. Looks like a cut shot top left-hand corner pocket, though.
The right spin, send it around.
There you go. What do you think of that one, Les? That was nice.
That was nice, yeah.
Shannon in a good driving seat right now here with just such little left on the table after a 3-ball break and already making 2 right off the bat. Nothing's kind of tied up. Nothing is hooked on a rail or anything crazy. You feel anything that's a problem left in this rack at all?
No, shouldn't be a problem here.
Yeah. So as I like to say, Chad, the only person stands in Shannon's way is Shannon at this point. Just execute. I think with the angle here, just a little bottom, let the cue ball pull over, right?
Yeah, just like a little. I know it's an angle, but a little stop shot. Leave the white in the middle of the table.
There we go. Yep, just like that. Not too much movement from the cue ball, but about a diamond over.
Yeah, it should be out.
Looks like loading up some top here. Let it come off this bottom rail, come back up. Well played.
Yeah, that's good. And you take the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, with your little angle here, you're going to get what on the left-hand side of that 9?
Yeah.
Yep.
Plenty of bunker.
Yeah, there you go. Pulls it on over.
Well,
And David says you're good.
well, I'd make him shoot that.
I definitely would as well. Shannon up 4-3. Yeah, definitely. This is what I was talking about earlier, and I've had somebody talk to me about it before. I don't remember who. Even if I did, I don't think it's need to call them out. But I had somebody talk to me about it before whenever I said I would make everybody shoot everything. Like, I don't care who I'm playing. This is a tournament. There's money on the line here. It's a competition at that, right? So this isn't just like me, you just goofing around, friendly stuff. And they're like, man, what sort of integrity and stuff do you have and everything like that? And I was like, I don't think it's an integrity situation. I think it's a competition.
Yeah, right.
I was like, it's a competition for me. Just saying they're good for. I know they are. They definitely know each other very well.
Well, I played Cody earlier, and he missed a couple of 9 balls that he should have made. 9 balls that you probably would have given, but I made him shoot them, and he missed them. So it's always a good idea. Make them shoot it.
Sorry, guys, for all that extra background noise as well here. They literally every time just keep going back up on that jukebox on us after they turn it down. But yeah, Les, I agree with you, man. It's I don't know. I think if we were just playing for fun, I really wouldn't care. But with the amount of money online, and more so, I should take that back. I should take the amount of money out of the equation. I think it's the competitive side of me that says, hey, I want you to earn that win against me.
Yeah, right.
I want me to earn my wins. Like that, even if they gave it to me, right? I would say, no, let me shoot.
Yeah.
Brandon over there showing off the precision cube over there, the 6-in-1 tip tool. I keep wanting to say tool tip, but it's the tip tool. It's a tool tip. It's a tool tip for your Microsoft Word. It's a little paper clip in the corner over there asking if you need help writing your essay. Ooh.
Yeah, I agree, James. Make him shoot it.
Yeah, James saying in YouTube here, pressure burst pipes, even for the best. Make them shoot it. Make them shoot it, Troy. That's right. Yeah, ever since, and I've kind of adopted it ever since I saw it happen. I saw a skill level 6 in APA. He was a 6 and 9 ball. And the opponents scratched on the 9, so made the 9 and scratched. So the 9 got spotted, so center of the table. And they had ball in hand. I watched a skill level 6 in non-tournament play, regular pool, non-tournament play. And I ain't talking about he dodged it on purpose. This wasn't no sandbagging. Straight up miss and rattle the pocket on the 9 ball.
Yeah.
And he took it for granted. Like, he took the shot for granted. And, I mean, he literally set it, rushed it, and went to go shoot it, and just went, and he's like, are you kidding me? And, ever since I've seen that, I was like, I'm making you shoot it, man.
Yep.
You've got to earn that win against me. You just got to.
Yep, I agree.
So, but I do agree with Jesse saying, hey, they're friends. You know, I get it. That is an agreement they have between each other. But, friends or not, I'm making you shoot it. I can love your face, but I don't care if it's great Les Duffy. I'm making Les shoot it too, Chad. I don't care if it's sitting in that pocket.
It's a nice shot.
Yeah, that was good control. Little force I've seen here every once in a while. Not as much in this tournament. I've seen some force happen behind it and them just lose complete control of the cue ball. He had that down pat. Ooh, a little too much.
Where are you going, Dave? He can still make it, I think.
You think you can still make it on that one?
I think so. Well,
Yeah.
he can hit it.
Huh? Bye, Marianne. Good speed on that one, though. He knew he had to stay within that window between the 9 and 7. Just going to get below the 8 here. A little more, a little more, a little more.
Pretty good.
What you think there, Les? Think that's good?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he drained the crap out of that. That 8-baller hit him money from a past life. He drained that so good. Yeah, good out. Very well done.
4-4.
4-4 indeed. Tied back match here. Race to 7. Both needing 3. Goodness gracious, chat. I mean, we've had quite a few on the stream table today for hill matches. This I wouldn't be shocked at all if this comes to it again. Unless you may be getting close here if you want to get a little practice in. So
Yeah, I'll wait another game or so.
yeah.
Then I'll hit a few balls.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen they haven't rented out 7 yet. I did tell them they could have it back, but if you need it for a moment of practice, like don't hesitate to let them know. Just in case of Bill and them are still wanting to play on 6 some.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like they're playing some practicing some 1 pocket there by the look of it. Another solid break.
Nice break.
One's still going to lead to the 2 because the angle here.
It should be all right. Bit of left, go down. Well,
Might even get the bump into the 9.
he's got lucky there.
2-9 is a combo option on the table. He did get lucky on that.
That's not what he played. Oh
No,
my
rattles
God.
the pocket. And the 2-9 remains. I don't know. That 9's almost a ball away from the pocket point by the look of it from here.
Yeah, can't tell from here if the 2 goes. I think it does.
If it does, I mean, he's got to thin cut it to get it past that 9 by the look of it.
Yeah.
I just don't know if he can do a 2-9 combo instead. I don't want that combo though.
Yeah.
That combo's dirty.
The 2 goes.
2 goes. Okay. Oh yeah, very clean. Gets almost on top of the 7. Yeah, he's still got plenty of eyesight, but
5-8 combo.
oh, might get a bump here.
Ooh.
Hit his tracking.
I think he tried to get behind it.
Yeah, I think he did too. That's a case of the little more, little lesses right there.
Yep.
A little more may have gotten a bump, gotten behind it the way he wanted to. That's by the luck of it here. The 5 would have hit to the 8. I'm assuming the 5 would have went a little left.
Yeah, the 5-8 combo didn't look too difficult.
Yeah. Very interesting. I don't know what he's going to do about this one.
He may be able to just clip the 5, kind of leave it where it is on the 8, and maybe put the white behind the 7 off the rail. Can't really tell from this angle.
A little closer, a little closer. Yeah, I think he's going for the clip here. He's tracking that side pocket. Oh,
Not sure what he tried to do there.
yeah.
But
I tell you what he didn't try to do. He didn't try to blow on the cue ball while his head in the side pocket, and he could have stopped it. I would have been blowing on it the whole time. I'm like, don't you go. Yeah, unfortunate ball in hand here with these guys shooting the way they are, and 4 balls left on the table without anything really being tied up.
yeah, should be 5-4. Oh, Dave, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh my gosh. Give me a heart attack over here is what they're doing. They're playing with fire. I don't know if David realizes the name of the game is not to give ball in hand back just because your opponent's been nice to give you ball in hand once. Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop it. Stop the madness.
Wow. Crazy Dave.
5 shots and 3, 1 scratch, almost 2 other additional scratches.
Right. Well, I'm going to go hit some balls with you.
Go for it, brother. Best of luck to you, man, in the coming match, and you take
you.
care. Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. Bye.
Thanks, Les. Chad, that was the one and only Les Duffy in stream here with us. He is coming up next on the stream table, playing the winner of this match. Les has done a great job in this tournament here and in others as well. Very proud of the gameplay and the sportsmanship and everything he shows and represents within Precision Billiards. Les being a signed player here for Precision, one of the ones. And James Adams, who's still in the tournament, sitting in the hot seat, waiting for his opponent, currently in the guaranteed second place no matter what happens, going for that first place prize money. All right, Chad, do forgive me here. I had to give my voice just a break here for a moment. I think I'm going to start losing my voice here soon tonight before we're out of this thing. Been talking all day here, chap. Been talking all day here. Ooh. Wow. He got close to that bottom left-hand corner pocket just a little while ago with the scratch here. Close to that side pocket, did a little bounce out of it. Now he's on the 4 of the right-hand side pocket, but he's got to figure out a way to get back to the 5. I think the 7's going to interfere. He was able to avoid the 7, but now the 6 is about to get in the way. It bump a roll over here to where he can still see the 5. So he can go defensive if he wants to, go for a bank shot if he wants to. Got a couple different options here depending on what he wants to do. Corey, please forgive me. I don't know if you're still on stream, bub. I see you shared out the stream. Thank you so much. We're down to the final 5, Chad, after this match. Final 4. Winner here goes on to play Les. Winner of that goes on to play Billy. Winner of that goes on to play the one and only James Adams. Score update is up to date, current on the screen here as you see it here. Shannon Fitch is at 4. It's David Grossman's 5. Unless I missed anything, but I'm pretty sure I kept it up to date here. I'm trying to look at the top. I may be off by 1. No, I'm not. I see it up there at the top where they're keeping score 4-5. Yeah, I still have it right. All right, not a problem, Mike Green. I'll get an accurate update here real fast whenever they go to break again. I'll double check with them just to make sure. I'll get it taken care of. Thank you so much for the information. I do apologize if I missed it though. Nice out there by David Grossman. Let me see here. Yeah, man. Thank you as well. I appreciate you looking out. All right, guys, so I do stand corrected here. With that, David Grossman did win 7-6 here. Thank you so much for the update. Yeah, they were coming over to double check as well. They were like, what score do you have? I was like, I was about to ask because chat's saying I missed one. So, all right, big congrats to David Grossman here. And still good playing by Shannon Fitch there as well. Winner here goes on to play Les. Same thing on the stream table here, guys. We're on to the next one.
Can you hit me the 5-6?
Yep, 1 second. All right, chat. We're going to do a quick word from our sponsors here as we get set up for the next one. But very well played here. Dave Grossman versus Les Duffy on the stream table coming up next, chat. So stay tuned for the next one. This is the Final Four. Final Four, chat. I hope y'all are excited as I am here, guys. But bear with us here. We'll be right back from a word from our sponsors. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get underway here as soon as possible. Bear with us while the gentlemen are taking a quick break. We'll be right back, guys, but stay tuned. Final Four is here, ladies and gentlemen. So this, of course, will be guaranteed fourth place prize money, which this is the first, right? This is the first place that Calcutta pays out. So for the player auction, $200 was for the Calcutta, and for the tournament, fourth place is $325. So these players are guaranteed $525 between those. Third place, though, which is what they're fighting towards, a bare minimum, is $330 for the auction. And then third place tournament was $425, so $755 for third place. That's the difference they're fighting for here, is a couple hundred more dollars. So stay tuned, guys, as they battle it out. All right, chat. We are back here. We got a match again. This is Les Dovey versus David Grossman. Y'all just saw David on the stream table here. Race is 7-7 as well here. They're playing for from 4th place to 3rd place. Prize money is what they're playing towards right this second here. Winner here goes to play Billy Burke. Winner of that goes on to play the one and only James Adams for the win here, guys. Still plenty of money left. Still plenty of pool left, guys, so stay with me. But I do need to take a break. I'm going to keep up with the score this time. I do promise you. Thanks, Mike Green, for calling out earlier, by the way, and looking out for me. Because I was correct. I was behind a rack, and both players weren't sure as well, but definitely felt like that I was wrong on that potentially. And I said, hey, I could be. Chat was calling it out, but I do appreciate it. But I do need to give my voice just a rest for a moment, though, guys. That way I can be with you all for the rest of the evening here. So bear with me. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I will be right back.
What's up, guys? Let me fix the screen over here. This is for 4th place. Now right here, I just like, I mean, it's kind of a tough angle. He can get past the side, though. Right below center right, just float it right back down below the side. See, he powered that ball. I don't understand why. I think that air, honestly, was just from a long grind, man. These tournaments get mentally exhausting. Les Duffy goes up 2-0. We had a little action over 2 tables over too. Billy and Trenton playing 1 ball, 1 hole. I don't know what the outcome was, but I watched Trenton win like 10 games in a row. Kid's a monster. What a controlled break. I think the shot of the rack's getting from the 3 to the 5. The right angle onto the 5. Shoot the 6 all the way back down by the 9. Easy Cubo. Draw the ball to the side or straight back. Yep. Let's just play so good. Nicest guy in the world, too. What do you think, Rick? Up and down table? Up and down. They took it around the world. I like it. And Les goes up. Y'all would have cracked up if y'all would have watched me trying to do this auction today. I'm horrible at it. I'm way better at talking in person, face to face, than one person. All you heard was crickets in the room. Now I start blushing. Uh-oh, dry break. That one doesn't pass. Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate it, bro. Got some love on that cue ball. We had a bystander just cross. Let's had to wait. Not a bad shot. Rail to rail. That's just like a go-to safe. And even if you're playing a good banker, it still makes them have to make a tough shot. Rail to rail. Oh, straight in the drink. I feel like Les kind of rushed that one. He didn't really know where he wanted his cue ball to go. My buddy Paul Fitch once told me, if you don't know where your cue ball's going, it's probably going somewhere bad.
They goaded me in here to take a little look at what's going on. Got to keep it quiet, though, because I about got sharked last match. And hey, guys, this is James Adams joining you in. Excited to see how he hits this ball right here. Should hit a little 2-railer, a little spinner. He could go 1 rail up by this side pocket right here, just leave himself a little shot on the 9, but I think he's going to go 2 rails. Ooh, he underhit it. All right, so down 3-0. This shot's a little bit harder than it is early in the match here. And let's just see if he stays extra still. Tough one, man. That's a tough one. So I see this comment box here, and I see there's 32 viewers. Who's here joined in? Love to see if there's any familiar faces. These guys get the balls racked up. I don't know if this thing's live or not. I don't see any comments. Michael Hoffman's here. Who else we got? What's up, Michael? I don't know if you guys have been tuning in, but I watched that last break from Les, and he's looking like he's starting to get it dialed in. What's up, Kyle? Joel, my main man, out there crushing the real estate today. Curious. So we are playing Magic Rack 1 on the spot, which isn't played very often, especially where you can break from the rail, but you'll see Les here hit it pretty soft. Oh, he hit it. See, this isn't. It's tough to hit them a little firm because this is where funny things happen, just like it's supposed to happen on the 9-ball break. But using that Magic Rack, the ball goes a little bit easier. So yeah, he looked like he was a little quick there. Got away with it. Good shot from David right there, a little containment safety. I'm curious in the chat here what y'all think he's going to do. I know shots are hard to articulate in writing. Wow, that's a great shot right there. Get himself off at the races. Good that time. I think he got it there behind the 4. Guys, if you're tuning in here, and keep a close eye on these safeties. You know, I feel like I've watched a lot of pool, and I also watch a lot just on the teammates I have on my team back there in our APA and TAP leagues, and a lot of these safeties guys are the same things over and over, and you can apply them in a lot of situations. That was a great smooth stroke there from Les. Puts David in an interesting little spot here. he's going to bank the 1 ball up here by this 4 ball and try to put the cue ball there on the 2. Oh, man, he hit it good. Great shot right there. Great shot. I ain't got a clue. He's going to have to go hit about the first diamond past that magic rack. 1, 2, just past the side. And try to squeeze in there. I don't think there's another shot. I mean, you could kick 1 rail. That's tricky. It's a bad spot right here, man.
James, what's up, buddy?
Oh, you know, I'm just sitting here trying to figure it out. Looking at this shot right here, and I ain't got a clue what he's about to do.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, I thought just past the magic rack, go 1, 2, the third
Third
rail
rail.
past the side, and like maybe slide in there that way, or 1 rail are your 2 shot choices.
He's going 1 rail. Straighten out the cue ball with inside.
Ooh, 2 rails. Oh,
No rail. What a good try, though. Oh, I'm over here thinking he's trying to hit the 3. Look at, he's hooked on the 2, trying to hit the 3. Tired.
yeah. Kyle liked the 3 railer there too, but Les made it look pretty good. I don't know if it was possible from that angle. Just got to figure out the 5 ball, get from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah, I think he shoots the 5 all the way down table.
Think so?
Yeah.
The plan has changed.
Now it did. I think he goes all the way back down table now.
Yeah, I don't think he quite wanted this much angle, but still manageable. Gotta watch your speed here, man. This is one where you like to cinch it, and that 9 ball coming up the second rail, he's going to go all the way down there to the left of the magic rack. Perfect. That's real smart right there because he's looking at the shot. Trouble comes when you hit it too hard, but he could be a little longer like this. The ball's hanging.
Ooh.
Boy. I think we're seeing a little bit of fatigue here, man.
Yeah, he's been making a few errors the last couple racks.
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of big tournaments in the losers bracket, man.
Yep.
It's a non-stop grind all day long.
That's it right there. Yeah, we got up at 7 o'clock in the morning to drive over here. And I'm sure there's some other players that are feeling that heat. I mean, I keep myself in decent shape. Joel might fight with me here. But, you know, we try to get in the gym and stay in shape. But I'll tell you, it's a long grind. Good event, though. You happy with the way things are turned out?
Yeah, man, it's running smooth. There hasn't been one problem all day.
Wow,
What a cut.
what a shot.
He just one-stroked it.
Yeah, that was one of those. Fuck this. Oh, I guess I probably shouldn't curse on here, but it's going to happen.
He literally just got down and one-stroked it.
There we go.
Good out. Is that the right score, 4-1? Yeah. Man, I was talking about that earlier. Like, what's the hardest part about big tournaments when it comes to winning?
I think a little bit from what happened in my last match might give you a little bit of indicators there, but you, the closer you get to the finish line, you get these other thoughts, and a lot of the good players, they don't like to talk about this, but you start thinking about things that don't have anything to do with what you're doing.
Agreed.
Right? Like
Agreed.
everything in the world, and then, you know, you maybe get some excuses, some emotion, and you know, it's tough to win.
Yeah, I think that's a part of training too. Like, you got to train yourself to stay focused.
Yep.
You know, like learn how to, when other thoughts pop in your head, how to cut them out.
I'll tell you once I get it figured out. That's for sure.
I started with therapy.
Tell you what, after the way he hit that shot there in the last game here, I wouldn't be surprised to see him stab this ball in the side pocket if he can reach it.
I don't know if he can see that much of the one.
It's close.
He looks like he can. Jeez, that was a million miles an hour.
I'm going to tell you from personal experience playing on these tables all day, that was not an easy shot. Got himself a little angle, but still a toughie. Yeah. Tables beat you up when you, oh my goodness.
That's part of it, man. Sometimes you got to be more lucky.
I will always take the jelly beans.
Luck goes a long way in winning tournaments.
Oh yeah. You're typically going to need some of that.
I wasn't getting much, man. I haven't got to the chapter of the book on when I miss a ball, how to hook them. Every time I missed, it was wide open or like it'd hang or bounce to the next pocket.
Ain't it funny how when you're feeling good, that those things seem to happen a little more?
It's weird.
It's weird. I don't know how to explain it beyond that. Is that when you're feeling good and you're enjoying things and staying focused, all of a sudden you'll miss one, and a lot of times you'll find yourself leaving your opponent a bank, or sometimes completely hooking them, or maybe even goes in the hole.
Yeah, today it was just every single time, and then they were missing on me, and I'm dead hooked, just like you just said. I'm trying to grind through it.
See if David Grossman can wrap this up, get himself a little momentum. Really needs this game.
Yeah,
Get a little break.
David is definitely a grinder.
Oh yes, sir. Got himself straight here. Gonna have to hit a good shot. It looks like he's got a tiny little angle, which makes drawing this ball even harder. He's getting so close to the side. Oh wow! No, he had it all right.
Yeah, he slid it well.
His body language always fools me. I never know if he's liking what he's
I
looking
feel
at
like
or
it's
not.
I feel like it's just a move he puts on. He will be straight in and he'll make this face like, man, I can't believe I got right there. Like he's straight in on the 9 now, though. Not straight in, but yeah.
I kind of can't believe his Fargo, man. This guy's a monster. Like, you
I
know,
just-
at Derby, and I mean, the guy is just,
He's cashed in Derby the last 2 years,
yeah,
like in the top 12.
guy's a monster.
I think it's certain events he enjoys playing more than others. He doesn't really travel around a lot to big tournaments either.
No.
He kind of stays local. He's coming back 4-2. Les is letting him get one game after another.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how he lets that kind of fuel him here for the next couple of games. You know, after you win that rack, you typically don't think about how you let one fly into the hole and got a little fortunate, right? You just think about the fact that you got out. So
Yeah.
he's going to take this and probably run with it.
He actually told me one time. He's like everybody shoots balls in. He's like, but only a few people capitalize on it.
Facts.
That's what David told me. He's like, the people that capitalize, they're the ones that'll go ahead.
Boy, that 3 ball almost creeped in there. Still, he left less. with a
Honestly, this
little
is
uncomfortable.
I feel like this is the shot of the rack.
Yeah.
There's not many. Everything's center table besides the 7.
Getting on this 2 ball, no cupcake. Okay.
Oh, he can squeeze the 2 in the side. It might go all the way up table.
It's close.
I think it does.
See how it is. He doesn't show much either. You know, when I watch him, I can't quite tell if he's liking it or not. I mean, here he's staring at it long enough where I bet it goes.
Yeah, stone cold killers, man, no emotion.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's giving it the second look here, but if he's spending this much time, it goes.
All right, past it. Good shot.
Nice.
I got a little rough angle on the 3 to get back to the 4. I think he can cut it to the side. Draw the cue ball to the side. I mean, not the 3.
Yeah, he's going to bring his cue ball
Right
right
up-
over there by the 6.
Yeah, right above the 6.
Hit it clean, but now he's left himself a little situation.
He's getting closer and closer to the position he wants, little by little. 2 rails to get back onto the 5.
Full. Still winning.
He needs an angle.
He'll be all right here. He's going to leave himself a little tougher shot than he wanted on the 6, but such a straight shooter, I think he'll be all right.
I'm wondering, do you think Les thinks in his accent? Like when he has a thought in his head, do you think it plays in the same accent he talks in?
Do you think in your accent?
I think so. I don't know. I was watching him make the face on the 2 ball, and that popped in my head.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he hit it full.
Tell you what, man, these holes, when you hit them in the hole, they seem big enough, but you hit one into the rail, you find out real quick they can hang a ball. And believe it or not, what David's looking at here is not actually super simple. Let's see if he feels he can roll this ball. Oh, yeah.
He might have
Oh,
went
yeah.
too.
That was simpler than I thought.
Well, balls hanging in the hole are always a little, because if it's just a hair too deep, and you might hit the titty of the pocket, the point of the pocket, and that cue ball's just going to slide right there.
Just kills
It
right
just
there.
dies. They're always a little dangerous when they're hanging.
So David here just really all this time is just to get himself settled. I mean, nothing super crazy here, just going to make the ball. Yep.
I should make it
Perfect.
3-4.
Absolutely perfect. It's a good question here. I'm curious to see if he hits this with top or stuns down.
That looks like he's just floating.
Yeah, I like that.
Just
like
enough
that. He
angle.
can give a little bit of stroke. He's got a little more angle than he wanted. A little body language coming. I'm sure he's going to clean this up, though. Joel, I see you're in here, man. How many houses did you sell today? 2, 3, 4. You only sold one? And no wonder why you're still awake. You probably can't even sleep with that.
I feel like that's a good day.
Selling one house is definitely a good day.
Always a good
Yeah,
day.
yeah. Seems like Joel sells one every few days.
If I was a realtor, I feel like I would just put my face on a billboard.
Man, you wouldn't believe it. Billboards don't really work. It's more just for the sheer sake of seeing your face on a billboard. Yeah, I mean, there's
I
better ways
understand
to
that.
spend it. Yeah, I get it.
But it would be cool to see my face on a billboard.
I'll tell you what would be real cool is do a TV commercial. But what's crazy is the way Instagram and Facebook works, we can get more views there for less money. May have gotten one for Jason too. Yeah, man. I heard the team had a career day out there. Open houses were busy. Both of them. Nicole had a good listing appointment. It was pretty exciting for me. Kind of get the catch up here in between rounds, see how everybody's doing. David going to work here, starting to get settled. This is more his game. I don't feel like Les has a lot of great options here. Needs a little bit of fortune. There it is.
Oh.
Yep.
Got some love on it, too, with the double kiss. What a good shot. Sometimes on kicks like that, man, because I really don't know. I can control my cue ball for the most part, especially if the object ball's close to the rail. But when it's farther out, like sometimes I'll just kick and pray, you know, and try and pick a side of the ball where I want it. So if I want the cue ball to go up table, I'm going to aim at the left side of the ball or the
Yep.
right. But I really can't control where the cue ball goes. Man.
If you can't clearly see a positive outcome with kicking with softer speed, you need to kick it hard. That's a pretty good rule
That's
of
a
thumb.
good rule. I like that. I've never heard that.
Yeah, always kick firm if you're not real clear about which way it's going and are there balls that can obstruct. All right, so Les got himself a little opportunity here. Still no gimme.
See if we can get the momentum back going.
Wow, he killed the cue ball.
I kind of like this, though, because he can just float. He has the angle on the 2 to float right below the 8.
Yep. You think below it? I think he's going to come above it.
Well, above it on our screen, but below it, if he's looking at it like that, yeah.
Yeah. So here, I believe he's going to try to run his cue ball into the 8.
I think he can hold it.
You think so?
Yeah, you're right. Oh, but he bobbled the 3.
Tell you what, I think we're seeing a little fatigue set in, and David, his game and his personality type just definitely favors him coming into the late night hours.
This is where he excels, man.
He does, yep. And well, I'll tell you what, it looks like it's really bothering him when he's making some mistakes if you're the opponent, but I promise you from personal experience that the guy is always grinding.
Yeah, there's one thing I know about David. I play him all the time. Every Tuesday, every Friday, he's up here. I play him weekly. He has a switch when he gets down.
Yeah.
If you get him down in a set, there's something clicks in him to where he starts bearing down, and it's like an instant change. Oh, he's going to take the 6-9. He didn't get quite right where he wanted to.
Yeah. Tell you what, him being a one-pocket player, he might just go ahead and play this.
I think he caroms.
Because the bank on the 6 looks like it's pretty well aligned with it. I don't know if he's going to hit it that hard, but
He missed. Oh, he got some love on it.
You got the lucky dog pass there. See, this is that shot I was talking about. I do not think Les is going to kick softly at this ball. I think Les is going to kick kind of warp speed on this ball. Yep. Just gives you the most opportunity. Oh, don't do this to him.
And hung the 6.
Man, that's like you get a glimmer of hope. It's
And
coming
it
that
just
way.
drops.
It's close. You don't know if it's going to hit the titty and go. But here we are.
This is what you have to grind through during sets.
Yeah. Yep.
Like at the beginning, David was missing, Les was seeing him running out, and then it just flip-flops. And you got to be able to grind back out of that.
Yeah, I sent Jen, my wife, a text after that last match. That was a guy who looked like he just unhooked his parachute with a helmet on out in the field. And the meme said, "Where am I?" And that's exactly how pool can make you feel sometimes.
Lost.
I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing. Is this a pool cue?
Yeah, I had one shot earlier against Raymond. The 7 is hanging in the side. The cue ball's on the rail, and my knuckles nicked the table and sent the cue ball completely sideways.
Those things are kind of good, though, because they happen, and then, like, sometimes that's probably a reminder, right?
Yes.
Like you've had that before.
Yeah.
And that's a reminder. But unfortunately, we need those reminders. Like, we're not going to remember it all. So this was not where David wanted to be, though.
Yeah, I think that 9's so close. He could, I think he's going around the table.
I think he'll just roll this ball in, leave himself there on the second diamond.
Just watching other shots, he likes to hit the ball hard, apparently.
Yeah, I don't see the angle here
He just
for
floated it. Yeah, that 9's close enough to the corner. It really didn't matter as long as you stayed on that side.
Curious to see if he's going to spear this ball in or he's going to roll it. Yeah, he's going to roll it.
And it is a tie ball game. We got a sweater.
There we go.
You would know a funny fact about Grossman, man?
Always.
He changes his socks before every match.
Does he? So he's got sweaty feet like me.
Every
done
match,
figured
he
it
goes
out.
out there and changes his socks. He might go. There might be here and there where he'll go 1 or 2 matches with the same pair, but he always walks outside and changes his socks. It's funny.
So you'll see me. So my feet sweat a lot when I'm playing pool. And I can play golf I can play 36 holes of golf. They don't sweat like they do when I'm playing pool. I will take my shoes off to let them air out in the middle of a match. You might see me do it here in the finals. That was not what he was trying to do. I would say this is a pivotal time right here. We got 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, David's won the last 4. It's been a 4-game swing.
Yeah. And Les does not have it easy here. This opener, smooth. Now he's got to hit this ball very well. Not a whole lot of room here.
I kind of feel like the angles, you're putting running angle. It's just natural to get between the 9-5.
Yep.
Like, there's not, if you run a little wide, you're running into the 7. As long as you don't hit the top of the 7.
Yeah. I mean, you could find yourself behind the 9 here in a lot of situations.
Yeah, if you come above it.
Just good speed here.
I love watching the English take off the rail, man.
Yep. That was almost inevitable though. Staying still. Nice smooth stroke.
Yeah, I didn't know Les uses that balance right extension in the middle of the cue. I remember those from like 10 years ago when they came out.
Yeah, I feel like it creates a little more deflection. I mean, I'm a tall guy. I use an extension on the back end of the cue, and I never liked those the ones that mid into the joints. I feel like you're adding more stuff there. I don't know. It just didn't ever sit right with me.
He got on the wrong side too.
Yeah, but this shot on these tables, this shot's a lot easier than it looks. Like it grabs the rail so hard that
He's drawing it. Looks like.
no issues here. He's gonna end up all the way down by the first time.
Yeah, he shoot. I feel like people are more confident putting bottom on the ball to pocket it.
Especially here.
Over top.
I would say here in general.
That's one.
Favors that.
That's one shot I've been practicing lately when I'm up here, just putting top on the ball, coming around the table. That's the one I feel like I missed the most. Honestly, I don't know. Just like I feel like top pushes the object ball more than bottom.
Well,
Changes the trajectory.
in watching the better players, you want angle, and they don't favor hitting the ball with bottom in general. They can, obviously. Like when they come from one side of the table to the other.
That
but
is
they are
true.
looking for
Now
an
that I'm
angle.
thinking about it.
They are always looking for an angle with top and spin. Oh, Nick's throwing you a jab here. He says you miss a lot. I'm gonna stay Switzerland here.
Oh God, this guy's never won a match in a tournament in his life, man.
Oh boy.
He put me in the box for 500 about a month ago, right after I won the 625 and under tournament. The next night, he put me in the box for 500, and it's hill, and I missed a straight-in shot. 2 of them back-to-back. And lost.
Justin Hall told me. I wouldn't even. It was Scotty Howard. I feel like He,
What
we
up,
we
bro?
were watching a match, and the guy we were betting on just went straight to driving him into the rail. And he looked over at me, he said MG, and just walked away. So I had to wait about 2 hours to catch back up. I'm like, hey man, what is MG? Money gone.
No.
Money gone. Never forget that.
Yeah, I watched. We were in Tallahassee. Me and J Hall were sitting there flipping Mike Zingali. I lost like 300 in a row and I got out. Right. I watched Justin lose almost 2,000 straight.
Yeah,
Mike won almost 20 flips in a row.
that sounds about right.
It was disgusting.
I had Mike one time. We were playing back pocket 9-ball, and we were having some fun. We weren't betting a whole lot, and we played this thing out. It was the last game we were going to play. It was pretty much for everything that we were playing for. And he shoots it at my hole, and he doesn't just make it, he hangs it so that I get to walk up and shoot it. So I'm walking up, I'm like, hey Mike, is that my hole? You want to see someone's soul leave their body. That situation will do it. That situation will do
Wait,
it.
I don't know if you remember. It was in Ocala. Y'all were playing a Banks Ring game. It was you, DeLauder, Stu Fox, I think
Remember Stu.
Esther. I came up there and I jumped in, and I was last in rotation. I lost $400 before I even got to shoot a ball at playing like 5 or 10 a rail. I don't even know what it was.
I'm sure that felt real good.
I didn't even. I mean, I shot one time. I was out of money.
Yeah,
I brought like 500 with me.
That's exactly how you want to start. You before you even swing the cue, you're stuck 400.
I mean, it was yeah. That was when I first started playing. I was traveling everywhere I wanted to play.
Tell you what, Les is going to eye this up. I don't see anything he can do besides shoot this tough combo right here. Wow, that's a good shot.
He got the
don't be,
I think it was going to be a little worse if it hadn't a double kissed right there.
I don't think that was a spot to show emotion, but I bet he's a little frustrated here. Hasn't played his best so far in this
Do you
match.
think that matters?
I do think it matters.
When you're showing emotion to the other player and the other player's watching?
It's hard though, man. I'll tell you. So like, I know it matters, and even still, like my last match, I showed a lot of emotion, and there is a time that you need to light a fire. Like you need to inspire yourself and make a change.
Mm-hmm.
But in general, pool is a lot easier when you're calm. It's one of the only sports in the world like it. You've got golf, pool. I mean, if you want to call darts a sport, and bowling. Yeah.
What a bad roll. Actually, I think that all the time. Oh, that's a bad roll. Well, I shot the shot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. His cue ball ran directly in the ball.
Right.
That is not a bad roll. That is something that he made happen with his hands.
Grossman is calling the 9.
I think it's called for here. He might make the 5 with it. Looks like it's pretty natural. Oh boy. See if he gets away with it. Don't look like it.
Yeah, it's not an easy shot on the 5 to stay on the 7, though.
Tell you what, man, your chances of winning this set go up dramatically if you just make this ball.
You go around the table with the cue ball?
I
Or
might
just
just
one
roll
roll?
this ball.
He killed
This
it.
is the scare. See, he got away with it, but that's the scare of doing that.
That's how I ended up earlier against Raymond with the 8. The 9 was married to the other rail down table.
I think he's got a little angle here. Not much one.
He hit it good, though. This will put Les Duffy on the hill.
Just like that.
I was telling someone earlier, it's so hard to sit here and watch people play.
As I yawn.
Like I want to be out there playing. Like I love feeling that pressure. You know.
It is good though. Like I've always liked commentating because it gives you a different perspective. You know, like when you're in there and you're eyeing up the ball, it's kind of like the old saying, "You never miss from the rail."
That's true.
All accurate.
Kind of, I was. I did tell myself I'm an asset. Oh, can they hear me?
Oh yeah.
Games too for BC, though, son of a bitch.
I got lucky.
You solidified it with a break right here. I would have been really wrong. I'm almost glad that makes it better. That makes it better. Made me feel less bad. I didn't get to shoot.
I'll tell you what, when you're on the hill and you break, shit like this will happen more often than not. When you look at the 4-9 tied up, he's hooked. He's pushing here. Depending on how good of a he feels.
Do you push and break the 4-9 up?
So
And
this is a tweener. It depends.
because you can shoot between the 2-3 to hit the 1.
I don't think I like it though, because I don't see a lot of great outcomes here on the 1. So if I don't like the way that's looking, I'm going to leave that tied up.
I like how he's pushing a 6.
All right,
Oh.
pushed out the little kick shot here.
I don't like. Listen, I'm sticking him on the 3
I
right
think
here.
David's giving this back for sure.
No, I mean I would never. This is one shot I got really good at.
So,
Sticking the cue
it?
ball. Sticking the cue ball right where I'm kicking at.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to go for here, but I don't like it. I don't like the way these balls are laying for this shot. Yeah.
Oh, he got
We
some
got a
love.
little luck dog, but how do you get from here back to the 3 ball now?
Grossman got caught jaywalking. He jumped out of his chair and sat back down. Too early.
I don't know. Is he even going to shoot this ball? What is the future of shooting this ball? What are we doing?
I mean, we're
He might be eyeing up this cross corner bank, flagging it that way, cue ball back up.
if it goes by the 8, he looks
He's
like he's
doing
shooting
something.
it.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think that he pointed towards that pocket. He might have been calling the 9. This is just a little. This is Dax. Yeah, we got some jams on over here at the pool room. I think he's just going to hit this with a little bit of left-handing. Let's try to freeze him on the back of the 8. But what do I know?
Now this is another one. This is a certain type of shot to
Like
kill the
two
ball.
railer.
You don't like trying to kill it, slide it under the 4?
So natural here. You can bank this one ball at the 4, and then the line that creates is 1, 2, 3 rails underneath
Underneath
the 8.
the 8 with the cue ball.
He's going to kill it.
see
He's shooting your shot. Yeah, it doesn't work out often. It doesn't work out. And now he's going to hem him. You know, okay, he's perfect. So now he's just going to dink this ball down towards the 4. And
Go underneath the 9.
yeah, that window is, you might see that window between the 6 and 9 come up here.
Oh, he hit the front of the 9. Oh, he just lined
no.
it up. And he can make the 1.
Again, though, not tremendous future here. I mean, a little tough.
Just a hair inside. And you got to hit the ball hard, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I like
I mean,
that.
that's not the shot, but if you feel like being a hero.
I like hitting this a little outside and planning to run into the 4 if I'm shooting it. Oh boy.
He called the 9.
Man, he actually
He
got a
made
little
the
unlucky.
1. No. Oh, no, he did. Oh, here's David's chance.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of something. He's got to get on that 6 ball, but
That's all that finish line right there.
yeah, I think that was a bit aggressive for my taste. That's one of the things I actually like about APA 9-ball is as players are coming up, they have to think about maximizing, whereas, I feel like when we were learning and coming up, we might take a flyer at the 9 more often than maybe we should.
Yeah.
And that APA 9-ball really teaches you to try to maximize the balls that you're getting and think through the rack. That's that rule set. All right.
We got enough angle to float it down there.
I'll tell you, it's a little tricky here.
No speed.
Definitely a speed shot here. Is he going to go 2 rails or is he going to draw it down?
If it's me, I'm drawing it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
They hit it perfect, too.
That's a good question here. We got 37 people viewing. You got any questions? Any stories you want us to tell from back in the day? If it's one of my stories from prior to 2014, we're not talking about those.
You remember when I played you on the snooker table, 6-ball?
I do.
Yeah, man. That was a good time. That's when I could run balls down the rail on snooker tables. I don't know how I learned it.
I remember thinking to myself, man, you're making this look a little bit easier than it actually is.
There was just no fear.
Yeah.
Now, every shot I take, I think about the outcome of it.
That no fear thing is very interesting watching players like Fedor, or I guess Feder, I should say his name correctly. And the other one that comes to mind that just came back on the scene is Wu Cha-Ching, 15 years old.
Back, yeah.
Wins the World 8-ball and then the World 10-ball. Probably didn't even understand the gravity of what he had done at 15 years old. I mean, all right, 6'5".
I mean, I just can't imagine what that does to players in the long run because they feel like they've accomplished something so early. You know what I mean?
There's a lot to be said about, listening to stuff from like Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Tiger Woods, and our generation. Shane Van Boening is, in my opinion, the most dominant pool player that's ever lived.
Yeah, I mean, early or late 2000s, like 2008, 2009, all the way up to like 2016.
There was a point right about that 2016 mark where I looked and he had won 5 out of 10 U.S. Opens he had played in the last 10 years.
I mean, yeah,
that's pretty insane. You think about, just Tiger, for instance. I mean, you could look up how many majors he's played in.
It just shows the skill gap.
Oh, yeah. Well, he improved the whole game. Look at the whole world. And I think there was a lot of those players that played good as he was coming up, as he was going, but the level of play on the world stage is just insane. There's 100 players in the world that all play very close to each other now.
They said, I was watching the U.S. Open the other day. They said you could put every pro golfer, right, all their titles together, and they still don't match Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
How many he has.
Tiger, what you were like talking about before, though, is I haven't really ever experienced that, but I'm sure after you reach a certain pinnacle, so he won 15, 16, 17, hasn't won since. And James, tell me if you agree, probably 18, 17 was when the world stage became a lot more popular at our U.S. Open. Back in the late 90s, it was the UBC. He asked me if I wanted to play
foosball for
foosball
money.
I said no, but I'll play you some pool. I love that, James.
Oh, he got a roll off of right there. Hit the point of the pocket.
Yeah, that the level of play on the world stage is really staggering. I mean, we can see a minor snippet of it just from the results of the Moscone Cup over the last 10 years.
And do you know what's cool?
Huh.
Every generation, the kids are better
Oh,
and
yeah.
better. And I don't know if it's technology or if it's because they can sit, like they can watch videos as they're growing up, you know. So subconsciously, they're learning just watching.
It takes a rare kind of human being to be the person that does something before somebody's seen it, right?
Yeah,
So I don't know the real numbers here, but the 4-minute mile was a real milestone, and everybody had tried it. They were all pushing for it, but until this guy did it, so the first guy does it, and it was something insane. Somebody on this chat's got to know the real story here, but it was like within the next 6 months, 7 other people did it.
After they saw one person, I
Af-
wonder if it just sparked something. Like they know it's possible.
Now you know. Now you can believe it, right?
Yeah.
It takes a very rare person to do something that they believe before anybody else can say that it's possible.
Yeah. You hear that, Nick? If you're still Nick Lombardi, there's still hope for you yet, bro. Just believe, baby.
I'll tell you what, man. Just for me to be in the place in my life where I am, anybody can accomplish anything. You can change. You can create
Yeah.
anything.
I mean, if y'all don't know, I'm a year and 5 days sober
Let me
today.
get some of that right there.
Yeah, man.
My year will be on my birthday. July 3rd will be my 365th day.
Yeah, if y'all don't know my story, I was pretty rough. I got real bad drinking, and then it turned into other stuff. And lost almost everything. I came back from it. Now look at us, thriving.
It's I think a lot of that comes down to, are you actually enjoying life?
Yeah, I think it's more of it's a feelings thing.
Yeah.
You don't know how to cope with certain feelings,
Yep.
so you just run.
Yep.
You know, that's
It's a
that's
lot easier to cover it up.
yeah, that's what it boiled down to in me anyway. Every time I'd feel something.
Boy, we're waking the Jameses up in this chat.
It's about to be hill.
Yeah, I see them getting here.
I mean, I don't see any problem right here.
Not at all.
Floats back, but right to the left of the 8.
Perfect. 2 rails.
Yeah, he's good. He might not even have to go 2, just up and down.
I really like coming into the line. I really, really like when you, because if you can go 1 rail here, you're a little against the line. Still good. There ain't nothing wrong with going 1 rail here.
I get what you're saying coming into it, but at the same time, you're coming out of the line. You know what I mean? So as it comes forward, there's no shot on the 9.
Yeah.
Right? You have to get past a certain line, whereas if you go up and down, you're in the shot the whole time.
Yeah.
It takes that little part of error out.
I don't know, man, because you're going to hit that 2nd rail. The line's a little more natural to go 2 here, but he's probably going to do what you're saying. It's simple. You just make the ball.
That's it. Center table. I was talking about it earlier. Center table shape.
Yep. Logan Lane.
FSR's year is a lot like Tiger in 99.
I agree with that a whole lot. I mean, what Federer has done. Is that who we're talking
No,
about here?
FSR.
Who's FSR?
From Spain. David Alcade. I don't know.
Oh, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Yep.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere. I mean, I've never heard his name, and then all of a sudden he just started winning every major event back to back.
It's fun to watch players that so I feel like if we're watching this chat here at midnight and you're on here right now, you're probably similar. It's fun to watch somebody with that level of intensity. You could tell he's feeling the heat. You could tell that he's an athlete. You
Right.
know? A lot of the players almost look like, they're walking the park the whole time. I like watching somebody sweat it. It's makes me feel a little better. You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
makes me feel like they're human.
Yeah, I watched which one was it? Right before Spain, where Kachi won the major event.
I got James Wilson rolling there. So I'm going to say that there's a solid 50% chance that something will be tied up here. Because Hill, that seems to happen where you have to overcome a challenge.
Yeah, not with me. Raymond made like 5 balls on the break.
Hill.
It's disgusting, man. No, it wasn't Hill. No.
I got my Hill game was as duck goose as you could ask for, and I still tried to screw it up.
You should have seen. I don't know if you watched the match between me and Marcus Hill.
No.
I was down 6-2. Come back and make it 6-6.
You got the one in there.
Oh, they can't see it.
Golly.
The 9 was hanging in the pocket off the break, and me and Marcus swung at it every shot with a bank or a cut. And I had one of the easiest combos to make the 9, and I missed it.
Interesting spot right here.
That's so true, Logan. I don't know why that is. Thanks, Tommy.
Appreciate it, Tommy.
He said always the last ball rolling that gets in the way. That's what he meant.
Yeah, I'm real curious of where you push here. It's not easy. It's hard to pick a spot here, Hill. You don't want to give your opponent too much.
I'm about to see it. He's going down to the corner.
Okay.
See, but I don't. Oh, did he go too hard?
Boy.
He might have went too far.
No, he can
Yeah,
see
you can see
it.
it. I mean,
But this is just an easy little spinner. You got the wall of balls with the 4 and 5. And he's just going to try to spin this 2 rails, freeze it to the back of the 3. Just a soft, pure left-hand spin here.
that's such a good shot to practice.
Oh, yeah. And it's not that hard, y'all. Comes up all the time. Let the English do the work for you.
I've been getting better at it.
I can't imagine he does anything else here. Oh, he's doing something else.
No, he's doing exactly. Oh, he went too far.
See that
The bottom.
just a little more spin, and that's I will say that although I think that in general European snooker players type play a lot better than American players in general, I will say that their ability to spin the ball, they don't do that a whole lot. They like center ball.
Yeah. Every now and then you'll see him go a little crazy. Man, I wish pool was like it is in snooker. You know, you got a tournament going on and there's 10,000 people in a stadium
Yeah.
watching.
And a guy running out there throwing
Throwing
bags of sand on.
sand. I mean,
There it is for the match. Oh my God, he played safe.
that's him, man.
Man, I ain't never playing safe there. I'm shooting for my cheese 100%. One game for a
I
few
remember I
hundred
had you in
probably.
the Calcutta that week too in Ocala,
Yeah.
and you banked the 9 ball against Anthony McLeano to beat him in the finals. I remember that. That's weird. I just popped in my head.
Well, that makes
Oh,
sense
my
why
God, ball in
he got
hand
me
with
in
the
that
2-9.
tournament recently. Oh, boy. He ain't shooting the 2-9.
He's shooting the 2-9.
You think so?
He got to.
You know his game better than me. I ain't
Yeah, the 3's tied up. The 2's a hard shot to get up there. He's shooting the 2-9.
Man, I don't think I shoot the 2-9 here.
If it's me, I'm shooting it. Less wood to chop, less pressure to feel.
Yeah.
You can put your cue ball where you want to try and, leave it safe. I think he just goes full out with it.
And you got a better angle. Does the 2 ball go in this corner? Looks like it does.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 ball comes all the way up table. He didn't even look at it. I think he already knew what he wanted.
Yeah. I think I'm shooting the balls here. But
Yeah, that was so bad.
I'll tell you what, if it goes in, he's right. If it doesn't, he's wrong.
I think it goes.
That is how you grind, folks. That's how you grind to get it done. All right, guys, semifinal match coming up.
That's it.
Big Bad John.
All right, Chad, I'm sure you've already been told here, but coming up next is Billy Burke versus David Grossman here. And this is essentially the finals match of the one-loss side, essentially. And the winner will go on to play the one on with James Adams here. So give us just a moment here, guys. We'll be right back after word from our sponsor. All right, guys, I'm waiting on some word around here. You asked who knocked the one and only TK out. Let me go back just a little bit here. 1 second, I'll tell you that answer. So Shannon Fitch was the one that knocked TK out in the one loss side. So Shannon Fitch won 7-5 against Tommy Kennedy here. Yep, Adam has it right. It was the one and only Shannon Fitch. Yeah, guys, give us just a moment here. All right, guys. Give me 1 second here. All right, guys. I do apologize. We're going to be ending stream here. The players did decide to split here, so I do apologize. But it is officially over. With that being said, because of the way the split worked out, technically Shannon Fitch took home, or no, I'm sorry, not Shannon Fitch. Forgive me. David Grossman took home 3rd place. Billy took home 2nd place, and the one and only James Adams took home 1st place there, guys. So, but they decided to go ahead and call it. It's supposed to be 1 a.m. in the morning here. Most of us have been here since around 9 a.m. this morning, and it's been a good long day. So, guys, I appreciate y'all. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. Happy 4th of July to everybody, and see you guys at the next stream and next tournament. Take care, guys.